love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed, all of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
Oh shit, the timer's out. No! Hello everybody. We are live today. Is the music too loud? Probably not. But I sure am. How's everybody doing? It is Thursday. Oh my god, look at that. Still I play WoW emoji so big. So big. Guys, I have a problem that I want to share with you today. It's getting a little bit hard to disclose, and I'm a little bit embarrassed, which is why I'm not putting the camera on screen at the moment. But guys, the reality is that I am only 5'7". No! It's nothing I can do about it. Thank you, Arja, for the 13 months. Appreciate the support. Ooh. Oh, hello. That's not the one that I wanted to put on.
Hello, good sir.
Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, YouTube. How's everybody doing today? I am slightly, maybe a little bit, excited about checking 1107 because I actually have close to zero hopes about this this content, but I am very, very open to be proven wrong. A ring joke because of the patch. Oh shit, dude, that would have been so much better, man. Also, thank you for supporting us on Patreon, Dumpling Work. I assume you're the same Dumpling or that has recently joined our little Patreon group. hello, Claudio. No politics in chat. No. We shall not discuss the presidential election now. We shall enjoy World of Warcraft. Appreciate the support and appreciate Broodcake as well for the 6 months. Love you, buddy. Thanks for being a part of the community. Morning. I'm not your mom. God damn it. And I was applying for the job. I guess the music is fine. Kind of. I could bump my own beats. The premium price of YouTube price will increase. God damn it, man. God damn. Premium getting expensive. Fucking inflation, bro. What this just making sure. No, you guys can definitely hear this. You shouldn't hear this. No, I guess you can. Have a little bit of a Mulgore vibe in the background. If you're a smile, I guess yes. Sir, no, listen, I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. You're not gonna fish any political inclination from me at the moment. It's interesting how it always happens during a presidential election. All of a sudden, everybody's into politics, but most people don't know what they're talking about. Not that I would be any different, mind you. But I feel like... Oh, why am I talking about it? Fuck it, let's go. No, World of Warcraft. Never mind, some other time. Maybe some other channel in the future. Maybe not. I'm not really that interested in politics. That blocker still work on that good old tube. See, Patrick, now that makes me sad, man. That makes me sad because I know you're watching our videos with ad blockers on, man. That's piracy. Ah! Can't really blame you though. But I actually have no idea how YouTube ads are. I've been using Premium for like 5 years. I know Twitch has something similar. I forget the name of it, a sub where you can, you know, watch all streams with no ads. I don't know how the subscription money goes to the content creators though. Turbo, yeah, there you go. Speaking of Mulgar, when hardcore, I don't know, I want to play hardcore, but they've reworked Fire Mage, and Fire Mage does damage now, so I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. This might be... Oh, I think this is fine. Let's log in. If a person has turbo, the streamer still gets the revenue from the viewer. Yeah, but I don't think it's the same as a sub, right? So from a sub, the streamer, depending on their context, content, account status, gets anything from like 20% to 70%. I think 70% are people like Asmongold. They're like the big streamers. We don't get 70%. I think we get maybe 50% from subs. And it's not all subs that do the same, right? But that means that let's say you are paying, why did my voice squeak? You are paying $5 for a sub on our channel, so we get $2.5 from you per month for you watching our channel, right? But if you have turbo, I don't know how much turbo is. Does it convert revenue on a 1-to-1 ratio? Because I feel like Twitch just gets more out of turbo, right? Stop talking about rugs, Gabrus. This Vulpera campaign shall not proceed. Twitch turbo. Turbo pricing by country. Okay, in the US is $12. And Europe is about 12 euros. Okay. So that's equivalent of 2 point something Twitch subs. Which might be fine, I guess. I don't know. I just feel like obviously maybe that's good, because premium is really good on YouTube, at least for me as a consumer of content. Right, if I had to be a member for every channel that I watch, it would be unreal. But YouTube is also a different platform for content. Watch a recent video on fixing WoW, and I have to say personally, I've stopped pushing M+ content. It feels so too difficult, not rewarding enough. Yeah, that's pretty much what our experience has been like. Takes up my monthly subscription and personal time. Instead of enjoying the game, I just get frustrated, especially since I'm main healer. It feels punishing, lost the motivation to push. Dude, you're exactly the kind of person that we thought might be affected the most. On one hand, as a healer, you're more likely to find groups to get you in, as opposed to like other people, but you're probably struggling the most. Sashimi from your bathtub, 5+ subs, crazy. I have a tiny bathtub though. I have to get a swimsuit, right? Cannot go in the nudes. That will get us demonetized. MO OnlyFans. Man, I've seen some of the earning reports of chicks doing OnlyFans. Now I know that's not every chick. Holy fuck, I could retire in 2 years. But people have to be really, really degenerate to be able to like the shit that I would put out. What would I put out? That's such a difficult question, man, because listen, no cap, I think in the grand scheme of things, everybody has a price, okay? No, this is not it. I need to get my UI from live. Everybody has a price. People say like, listen, I would never do anything like bullshit, bro. Bull fucking shit, dude. You just haven't been paid enough or offered enough money to do it. I legit think that. Because I could say, listen, for, I don't know, what's OnlyFans going for? What is it, $5? I assume that's like a generic subscription. What would you have to do? Pics? I don't know. And I would probably slide. Nah, fuck that. $5? Fucking hell no. I'm not showing my prehistoric riverbed feet for $5. But for $100 per month subscription, well, would I do it for $100? No. Let's say something outrageous. For $1 million per month per pick, I would fucking take picture of every. That's it. I'm not gonna. Yeah, you get it. Quick, cook? I've been so lazy with cooking though. Yeah, but see, that's only you, Arja. That's only you. You would watch, but what about the rest of the people? You can go in the nude. I can go in the nude, but that's gonna last like 30 seconds, right? That's gonna be the shortest streaming career ever. $10 minimum knocking on your door asking for nudes. 90% will go for it. I don't know. I subscribe for your feet. Jesus Christ. They're the ugliest. Well, not ugly. Pretty ugly. Picks up Volpera. Okay, deal. Jesus Christ. Like, I have seen some of the internet's degeneracy. I could facilitate and sponsor that degeneracy in such a way that I could get fucking rich, dude. The question is, will I be able to live with myself in the morning? I will probably be super depressed and sad in an F50 old Ferrari. How much do those go for nowadays? I could be depressed in a beach house, in a mountainside cabin, a 3-story, 12-bedroom cabin. Edit mode. Rename, no, just delete, yes. Delete, yes. Import. Delete. Okay. Alright, we got our UI. ASMR Potter with water splashes the best. That's a thing? Holy shit. Okay. I've trailed off of the ASMR content. Just need to find your niche. But I don't want a niche. I want the most amount of people possible. Like, if I would do OnlyFans, I would do it in a way where in 2 months, I would probably be on Jimmy Kimmel or something. It's like, oh my god, check out this guy. You've no idea how he got to be richer than Elon Musk. Like, something like that. I don't know. That's my fancy, I guess. Anyway. 11:05. I need to get rid of this ugly fucking... So... they just won't let me have my transmog, bro. Okay. Let's, looks like I have a vault. Let's do the Siren Isle. I think this is where the quest is starting from. What the fuck? Options, add-ons. Okay.
A conversation begins.
Greetings! I'm here to answer this Siren Isle's call to adventure. Recently, a goblin salvage team discovered an isle with a strange singing crystal at its center. Like the goblins, the Arathi of Halofal have taken a keen interest in this crystal, as have we. We've been preparing an expedition to the isle. Most of the expeditions has gone ahead, but the goblins' last vessel is set to leave momentarily. If you hurry, I guess that's, you know, the faction's way of... Or maybe everybody goes there by goblin. Giant crystal that sings. Alright. Okay, where are we going? Where's the, where the thing? That? There? The expedition awaits. It's not a cabin. It is if you believe strong enough. What country are you from? I am from Romania. Oh shit, this is an airport? All aboard the Goblin Express.
The Earthen and the Arathi are on the island already. We gotta catch up.
That doesn't sound like a goblin voice.
How you doing, pal?
Let's do this thing.
Alright.
Back to work.
Back to work! Wait a minute. I want to record some of this. Maybe we can make a video out of it. Oh my god, you guys cannot see it because it's the live video game. Jesus. My bad. My bad! Listen, guys. Listen, it's fine. Okay. Let me see if I have enough space to record. Not really. We have been progressing through Kaivisa, and I have a lot of wipes, a lot of all right. City of Threads. This is from the 11th. I think this is all gonna be deleted. Yes, all delete, all delete. The only one that's not going to be deleted is our Overnex kill, because I know for sure that we don't have that saved. Wipe, 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 wipe. Kaivisa, Kaivisa, Kaivisa. Wait a second. When he said this is yesterday's raid. 14th, 19th, 20th, 22. Or maybe I've... Oh, there you go, the kill. Alright, delete this. Keep the Overnex kill. And delete the rest. Nope. Nope, I've accidentally opened all of them. God damn it. Ah! Let's delete 162 items. You know, I could have done this before the stream if I wasn't a lazy piece of shit. I'm sorry for being a lazy piece of shit, everybody. Delete all of this. And delete all of this. Okay. And now we have freed up 310 gigabytes worth of storage. Okay. Volpera voice. It's a good point. It's a good point. For cooking stream, sarmale. Ooh! No, but that's boring, dude. New Year's Eve and Xmas for my Brit friends. Yes! Proper, man! Yeah, introduce them to our culture. Get them hooked to eat all of our pig shit. What's WFH? Oh, wait a minute. You're playing hardcore now, and I have the Mulgore soundtrack on the background? Wait, you guys cannot hear it, can you? No, you can. No, you can't hear it. No, I'm not from Africa, sir. No. Your video about M+ changes is so ridiculously based. Fingers crossed that Ian and the others are paying attention. I'm sure somebody's probably aware of it. I'm sure they don't agree with a lot of it, and that's fine. It feels like I don't know. Maybe and this is why it's dangerous to be biased. This is why it's dangerous to live in an echo chamber, and why it's good to be criticized, because I feel that, and I think Marcelian agrees as well, that some of the changes that we proposed are the only way that the problems can be solved. And we've been kind of proposing similar things ever since BFA, and they've never been implemented, and we keep having, it's like, let's say, we need the whole hand, but they keep giving us one finger, and then another finger, and then it's just stubbornly stuck to like just a couple of fingers instead of giving us the whole hand. And until we get the whole hand, the problem is never going to go away. But we could be wrong, right? It's dangerous to be right on everything, because that means that nobody knows what to do better than us, and that's not true, right? So there has to be some discussion, there has to be some criticism, and I'm glad people agree, but I'm pretty sure there could be even better changes. So all that we're hoping is to point out what we think is the problem, and hopefully they can come up with a better solution, realistically, with the video. Do you think we will ever see a Tinker class? Dude, see, fuck, man. I think, like, if you take somebody that has no idea how the development goes and looks at WoW, knows all of the WoW's history, all of the Warcraft 3 history, and they look at it and it's like, oh, for sure we're getting a Tinker class. It's in the game. There are already Tinkers in the game. Why wouldn't we have a Tinker class, right? But Blizzard has done, like, the WoW team has done so many 180s on their design. It's like, we thought one way, but they're like, huh, actually, subvert all of that. It's actually the opposite of what you thought, right? They've switched this around so much that it's so hard to build up a predictable basis upon which the world is built, which sometimes it's important. Like, constantly being surprised is not that great. Sometimes there has to be predictability. Just as how Death Knights were predictable to be a class, just as how Demon Hunters were predictable to be a class, even monks, right? Even monks. So Tinker is a predictable class to have, but so was the Black Dragon class that was supposed to be a tank, and it turned out to be a support spec, right? Everybody in their right mind thought, oh, Black Dragons, you know, evokers, red and blue are mages, deal super magical damage, really cool. Bronze and green are healers. Paravel, thank you for the 25 months. Appreciate the support. Continuously 2 years. What was I saying? Right, the evoker, right? So, like, the best example is the goddamn evoker, dude. Can I make a point? Can I make a visual point about what I'm trying to say? Do I have Pornhub open? No. World of Warcraft Blue Dragons. Let's see what we get. Okay. Let's see if I can make this point. Where do I enable desktop, right? So blue dragons in WoW have been associated with magic, right? They were the ones that taught magic to the elves, right? To the night elves, weren't they? And then they proceeded to teach magic to the rest of the world. I feel like that's how it was, right? It all came from the blue dragons. Every depiction of blue dragon fantasy in WoW, Warcraft 3, and Hearthstone, it's associated with magic, right? If we do bronze dragons, that's clearly time, right? Related to time. Time can be manipulated into being a magical thing, like how time warp exists for mages, or it can be a healing thing where you reverse damage, right? So it makes sense that preservation evoker that's themed around bronze and green has a healing theme, right? Especially green. These are the healer dragons of WoW, right? And if we put black dragons, I don't know how much this has been skewed ever since Dragonflight, they are supposed to be the tanks, right? They're the protectors of Azeroth. Deathwing was the Earth Warden, the one that was supposed to shield Azeroth. Commonly it's associated with shields, right? But, and we've had Protection Warrior Artifact. What was it called? This is a shield. The shield is a scale of Deathwing. This is the artifact that you've received in Legion. It's a scale of Deathwing, right? So clearly they're supposed to be associated with tankiness, with defense, right? But they've been 180'd into Nefarians, and I guess only Nefarians theme of they're actually scientists, they're actually support classes, right? They've created this whole new story for Deathwing where he was actually a scientist. He had this laboratory called Aberys before everything and started to cook all of these Drakthir races and experiments and all of that shit, right? So from that perspective, it makes sense that augmentation is in the game, but black dragons were never associated with that prior to this. This is a retcon. Or at the very least, it should be both. I should be able to tank, right? So of course, as a fan of World of Warcraft Dragon Knight. Is this a thing? Because this was in like as a fucking WoW fan and a Dragon fan, this is what I thought the Dragon class would be like, right? I could be like a scaly dragon dude that can wear heavy armor and go tank in dungeons, right? This is what I thought the Evoker would be, right? Look at this. Look at this cool ass dragon shit. And they've done a 180 and gave us Dragtheers. Which I can see that people like Dragtheers, and I don't think they should be taken away from what people like. It's fine. You know, you can like Dragtheers, that's cool. But give us the ones that we like too. Give us the ones that you've been building up for like 20 years of Warcraft. And give us the dragons that we wanted too. Why can we not have both? So that's how I felt like I was cheated. Yeah, Dragtheer warrior, but that's not a dragon tank. That's a warrior, right? So that's how I feel like I've been cheated out of the dragon class that I wanted to play in WoW. And you know, call it as much as you want. That's not a dragon. This is a dragon, right? This is a dragon. If you really want to make a humanoid dragon, we have the Draconid. Right? We have this shit. This is a fucking... Oh, why can I get this in a bigger res? This is a dragon, right? They have these models in the game. They've added them in Dragonflight. They look so fucking cool. Oh shit, this is like so tiny. So low res. And any question that goes towards fucking Tinkers has to be put into the context of how our expectations of the dragon class has been subverted from what we assumed it would be something like this to a scaly lizard. Listen, this Dragtheer as a concept, and I'm going to upset Marcelian here, is cool. I think the scaly lizard is dope in terms of how its casting animation is and how it moves. It's very animated. It feels very lizardy, right? But it's not dragon enough. It's not dragon enough. So the fact that this is supposed to be our dragon class and we're supposed to deal with it, that bothers me. It doesn't bother me that this exists. It bothers me that this is taking the place of what a lot of us have been wanting. Fix the game rather than adding new classes. That's a good point as well, but the game is boring if you play a boring class. Like, the game could be amazing, but if the classes are boring... For instance, take the opposite example of Shadowlands. A lot of people still play Shadowlands because even though the game was shit, the classes were good. Evokers are lizards, not dragons. That's fine, listen. Doesn't Elder Scrolls have like a lizard class? What the fuck is this? Good point about Dragonlord. They can always shift the narrative to fit their goals for gameplay like they did with Og. Yeah, like they did with Og. Like they did with these dudes. Remember these dudes? These were supposed to be the demon race that corrupted Sargeras and turned them into taking the demons into his army and going on a crusade against the Void. The Burning Crusade. The Nathrazim. But it turns out it was actually the Nathrius all along. And it was actually the Jailer all along. All of these decades of Warcraft lore, it was all because of the Nipple Man. It was all because of this dude. If I don't want to type nipple, I feel like I'm gonna get there. You go. Right? It was all because of this right here, the nips. So you feel cheated as, I don't know, I mean, this is how I feel whenever you go into a fantasy world. That world has to be built up properly. This is how you sell a story about a world. It's supposed to be just like how Tolkien... Dude, Tolkien had the Silmarillion, a whole novel, a whole book about how the world works, right? And then he actually sold us The Lord of the Rings, right? But he thought about how the world was built, the rules upon the world works with the... I forget, the gods and the... Ayer? I forgot their names. Jesus Christ, it's slipping my mind right now. What Gandalf was, what Sauron was, all of those things were thought of beforehand, and then he built upon this. But the problem with WoW is that they had no clue what the world is, and they keep adding foundation upon foundation, and sometimes that will contradict with itself. And that's the problem. Ishtar Valinir, there you go. Yes, yes, yes. Right? So that was all thought of before, as to my knowledge, before he wrote Lord of the Rings, right? Rings of Power, Guy Ladriel, lol. Yeah, and I guess Star Wars too, right? All of the media franchises have been ruined by you know, the modern audiences, as Critical Drinker likes to call it. Mechagon was dead of Tinker idea. We got Mecha Gnome, and that Mecha Gnome is fine, but that you are right. That should have been introduced with the Tinker class. Mecha Gnomes and Goblins should have been the first Tinkers, or you can just make, you know, Goblins, Mecha Gnomes, and regular Gnomes be the Tinkers, right? Yeah, I was thinking about Volpera as well, but because that would make sense. They're tiny, they're ingenious, they're creative, right? We could have like both factions have the tiny races be the Tinker, and I feel like that's fine. If they make Torrent Tinkers, I'm gonna lose my shit. Yeah, well, it's not gonna come with the release of Undermine, that's for sure, because they would have announced it, because it would be a big selling point for the hype. But it could definitely come halfway through the patch, like how Augmentation came up, right? Look at this, look at this. I searched Tinker. Look at how much shit I find. This is how much content there is around the Tinker class. And it's not so much that I personally just want a Tinker class, that this is my favorite one. It's just that it makes so much sense for the game. Because I feel what we're lacking in WoW, unfortunately, and to be fair, the War Within is actually playing right on this, is that we are not getting our worlds built up. Like, we keep having new stuff, new races, new factions, new planets, new continent, but the world that we have is not being explored more and developed more. We already have so many cool cultures that created the personality of WoW, the cultures of goblins, the cultures of gnomes. What the hell, where am I going? All of this that's not properly explored, fleshed out, and dove deeper into. Like, I feel like that could make for such a good content. Maybe a lot of people don't agree. I don't know what you guys would feel, but I think having new stuff is cool, but I think exploring and building up of the existing stuff is also cool. I think if we have too much of the new stuff, we end up with this shit. I mean, I'm sorry. What the flying fuck, bro? What the flying fuck is this shit? This is what happens when we keep getting new shit. We just having all of modern Pokemon. Like, look at this shit. This is what happens when you get new stuff. Like, what the fuck? It's too much. You cannot care about so much stuff. Like, the human mind is not able to care about a million things. You're able to care about a couple of things. You may be able to care about like 5 things, right? So whenever you add so many new races, so many new factions, it's very hard to go into them if they're not built up properly. Almost 1,000 poke. Fuck me, dude. Nah, I'm a Kanto fan. That's about it. This is as much as I can go with Pokemon. Maybe a little bit of the Johto or whatever. Right, let's go. Let's go to Saran Isles. Let's get our Ring of Power.
Ready to work.
I'm gonna record this shit.
The boss is watching.
To the Siren Isles! Onwards. I'm ready to embark. We're gonna talk about Shadowlands like Voldemort, yeah. Gnomes and goblins are super underrepresented races as well. Tinker would be amazing and it would have a better reception than Evoker for sure. And goblins and gnomes have so much personality, man. Fuck. So much personality. And it's so Warcrafty. Like the Siren Isles, I guess it's kind of Warcrafty, sure. But this is why the War Within is actually really good as well, and I think this is part of the reason why it's popular. Earthens are part of Warcraft culture. The Arathi are part of Warcraft cultures. The Rubians, you know, the actual spiders are part of Warcraft culture. That's why I believe one of the biggest reasons is why the War Within works as an expansion, because people come home and they come home to something that's familiar. This is a very interesting concept because it can be interpreted in many different ways. But I feel like when you do new stuff, it has to. Oh shit, we cannot fly here. That's right. Oh my god! Is this my mech suit from my Tinker class? That's the Alliance, I suppose. So where is the Siren Isle? Oh, do we not have it on the map? Okay.
What's the job?
One of the lower issues at the moment is that we don't have any major characters with classes we can play. Lyra is a Void Archer, which isn't a player class or spec. Anduin is lacking power and building up into a class we can't hide. Oh, it's clearly a Red Paladin. What are you Anduin? Like, if you think it's not a Red Paladin, please explain. Thrall's shaman powers are enough that we can't relate to them much. I guess that's true, right? No, you do have a point there. I think for Anduin, he's clearly a Red Paladin. Thrall is a warrior at the moment, but Thrall is basically gimped. He needs some identity back. He needs to, well, is he an actual warrior now? Or is he a shaman? He's clearly going to be a shaman because he has... I don't know if you guys listened to the audio stories on YouTube with Chris Metzen narrating them that they've released, the handbooks or whatever. Thrall goes into a little conversation with his wife. I forgot her name. I want to say Draka, but that's his mom. And he's very upset. He's very depressed that... Not depressed. He's bummed out that the spirits don't answer to his call anymore. Agra, right. And Agra's like, they're gonna come back. So, obviously, Thrall's gonna get his shaman powers back eventually. I don't know when. I hope that's a big lore moment, dude. Because, building up on what you're saying, Dumpling, or what I think we should have is... the characters of WoW being the heroes of the story. Like, it doesn't... I don't care if I'm the hero of the story, but I care if I help Jaina use as a mage, right? Jaina use her powers as a mage, overcome an obstacle, and save us, right? Or Thrall picking up his Doom Hammer, which, you know, is his new Doom Axe, and start smashing the earth apart. Like, that's cool shit. I want to see cool shit. You should have Mythic Plus, like, Fresh Classic. Ugh, I don't know. I wouldn't play Fresh Classic. When do you expect Season 2? February at the latest? Mech Tank, yes sir. Seems like Blizzard haven't learned from the old ring unless there's tuning is kind of bad. Yeah, that's why I was kind of hoping to see how this all plays out.
Back to work. Break times. The competition's hard at work. You should say hello to the neighbors, real friendly like. Yeah.
Dude, this guy is giving me like weird vibes.
Yeah, I was done.
But I guess, you know, not all goblins have to be a copy pasta personality of the OG goblin. I don't know, man. The thing is, the problem is that when we're made to be the big heroes, that's the end of the story. Because if it's not, which it isn't, you have to constantly scale the threats of the world. And when you constantly scale, you get to absurd stuff like cosmic battles. And we're not able to relate to that anymore. It's very hard for us to relate to a hero, by the way. But it's very cool if we aspire to be a hero. The most that people can do, the most that people can relate to is... a character that aspires to be a hero. Because if we were all heroes, it defeats the purpose of the concept. So, in the Thrall example, as a shaman, you aspire to be like Thrall, right? You try hard, you know, learn new spells, you get better at your class, you participate in the story, you save a city, right? You try to be like Thrall, right? You try to be like the symbol of the shaman hero. But whenever you are actually the hero, you are it. There's nothing else. There's no more above that. That's it. You've reached a peak. So then how do you get invested into a character that's supposed to grow in a story when 3 expansions ago we've killed Death, Argus the Unmaker, right? That was, or no, let's say 2 expansions ago we killed Death again in the Jailer, right? Like, how are you going to still build this fantasy in your head, which is what a fantasy world is supposed to be of, you know, using your imagination to interact with the world is like, oh, I'm this person that's gonna end up becoming so strong, that's gonna save the world, right? This is an important aspect of games, this is an important aspect of stories, this is an important aspect of a fantasy world. which has been lost because we are already the champion that has saved Azeroth all of these years again. So there's no doubt. Oh yeah, no, for sure, we're gonna save it. We're the champion, right? Witch Doctor class? Yeah, I'm down for Witch Doctor for sure. I've been playing Shaman as my main since Cataclysm because of him. Yeah, I just want them to fix this DPS meta shit. I want to play what I like and still can be top DPS. But that will only happen without Mythic Plus, brother. Because that will never happen what you want. That doesn't make sense. Because if you have a content that constantly scales and that's hyper competitive, not all classes will be equal. So the only thing that they could do is tune everything where, let's say, the highest key that you can do in a season is a plus 20. Every DPS can do a plus 20 easily. But that still doesn't make sense because there will still be DPS that do better gear than you. DPS that can do plus 20 faster than you, what you can do. So I get what you're saying, but that's never gonna happen. It's part of what Mythic Plus is supposed to be. It's part of what competition is supposed to be. Jailer type plots, yeah, this is just weird. It's impossible to make all classes equal, yeah. It works with mystery around the big bad, like in vanilla. Even the dragons were the mysterious forest. That was the appeal of vanilla. There was no real story there. So we can associate WoW with Dark Souls in this sense, and I don't know if a lot of people have played Dark Souls in the chat. But Dark Souls 1 was basically WoW vanilla in the way that there's no real story, but what you pick up from interacting with the world. That adds a sense of immersiveness where you explore, you get to know the thing. Like, the story isn't told, you discover the story. That was the appeal and what made the world feel like a character in the game, the way that Chris Metzen famously said. The character in Classic, in Vanilla, is the world. You're just a part of the story, right? But after that, you became the character. Because the story was being spoon-fed to you. The story is this Illidan bad guy that we've had. These are his plans and we need to stop him, right? And then stop all of his lieutenants. Then it's the same with Arthas. Then it's the same with Deathwing, right? Then it's the same with Garrosh and Mob. Then it's the same with Gromash or Gul'dan in WoD, right? So you're being spoon-fed a story. And that changes the game. That's why no expansion was ever the same when compared to Vanilla. Once the Burning Crusade launched, the game became something totally different. We may be the champions, but we're not the main characters. Yeah, but see, that doesn't make any sense. Because if you are the one that saved Azeroth, dude. So, here's what I mean. What? No. N'Zoth finale. Videos. Is this it? Right? So we know N'Zoth is the big baddie of the Void, right? And we fought him in BFA. And this is your character. You are here. You are basically assisted by Mother, Magni, and the Heart of Azeroth, where you destroy N'Zoth. Not Jaina, not Anduin, not Thrall, not the Alliance, not the Horde. You do it. At this point, you are the highest being in the story. You fucking killed an old god, right? Obviously assisted, but clearly, this is you. There's no not being the main character. You are the main character. You are the champion and the main character. So, if we're going to pretend that this world is cohesive and it's going to be built up naturally, after this moment, we're supposed to be the guardian of Azeroth, right? The way that Medivh was, the guardian of Tyr's Fall, right? But we're the guardian of Azeroth. Everybody should come to us and be like, Flame, what do you think we should do? Flame, who should we ally with? Flame, are we going to overthrow Ansurek, right? That's the problem when you create this shit. That's the problem when you up the scales so high that there's no place to go past that. Nothing makes sense unless I am the center of every story going forward, unless they write it in such a way where, okay, Flame killed N'Zoth, fuck it now, Flame is old, Flame died, and now his legacy must go on into the future generations. Like, you have to kill myself, you have to kill the character, because it doesn't make sense anymore for me not to be the strongest dude in Azeroth. Right? That's the problem with all of this shit. Spoon feed me like a toddler. Yeah. I wish I would treat M plus like PvP with extra talent and tuning. Seems like tune classes for raid and M plus is way too difficult. Best example is Frost Decay. When you nerf a strong AoE, you'll also nerf its like a single target. Yeah, that's a whole different issue. If they continue the Legion Hall stuff where you give orders, it would feel a bit more cohesive. Yes, but it will also be more boring. So they realized that would be boring. It was boring to be the champion all the time. It would be nice at least to give DPS a note at the end of a dungeon. People knew even if a DPS was 5th place, you receive notice plus, for example. I know what you mean. So I think what we need, Mihai, is the community to be better educated and the balance to be closer. There's always going to be an S tier spec and there's always going to be a below S tier spec, right? What they've done successfully up until this season is they were able to... Warcraft logs. They were able to balance the spec in such a way where the DPSers were close to each other, right? But the difference between the top and the bottom is too large right now. That's the problem. Because in previous season, let's say, if we look at 95 percentiles. Yeah, okay, see? In previous season, it used to be like this, right? Like the difference would probably be from red to maybe marksmanship. This would be the difference, right? This would be about like 5 percentile difference, which is a decent difference, but it's also a minor one in the grand scheme of things. But the problem is there's about a 15 percentile actual difference, right? From the top performer spec to the bottom performing spec. And this is way, like if you look at AUG and Dev, this difference is way too big. And this creates perception. Like people will always be swayed by the meta, but as long as Devastation can compete with, let's say, Frost Mage, not Augmentation because that's unrealistic, but let's say Frost Mage, then you can realistically see people do, where is it? Dungeons, stats, they're doing 19s. I don't know if people done 20s yet. They haven't done 20s, right? So you would see 19, okay, this is the meta comp. I don't know why Frost Mage is here. Where's the melees at? Maybe Frost Mage is cooking some shit that we don't know about. Interesting. Well, let's say you probably won't see all the DPSers do 19, but maybe you could see all of them do 18, right? And there's quite a few here. But let's say 70 should be 100% where all of the specs are. And you see a lot of specs here, but this is not all the specs in the game. And the performance, like, if you look at a Discipline Priest, this is the spectrum of performance of Discipline Priest. This is a candlestick graph. A candlestick graph is comprised about the candle itself, or whatever it's called, and the bottom and the top of the wicks, right? This is the lowest performing Discipline Priest, performs the lowest out of all of the specs, but it's the best healer in the game, right? Like, the difference in performance is so high that it's very hard to establish a cohesive meta. And the fact that we don't have all of the specs here just points out how unbalanced they are. Like, we don't have Sub-Rogue, I would have... No, we do have Sub-Rogue. Shit. Okay, what do we not have? Devastation? Probably, right? Let's see how low we can go before we find the Devastation. Preservation. Oh, there's no Dev here, right? Class, Evoker, no. So this is 3 keys below the top. Okay, we finally have a Devastation on plus 15s, right? So it's very hard as a Devastation player to justify to being invited into a meta key. You're probably not going to be invited to a meta key because a meta key is, I guess, a 19, 18, right? But the problem is that it cannot even compete with those, or at least it's not played by players that can compete with those. So yeah, this is the nature of meta. And what we can do is educate the people in such a way like, listen, even if Devastation is not a plus 19 clearing spec, you can still do 17s, right? And for the 99% of the people, this is more than enough. But the problem is that the balancing between the specs doesn't help us make that argument, because people will go, yeah, but it's still so bad, right? It's still so bad. And that's just due to balance. So if we look at this, right? The plus 19s are cleared by, you cannot even go as low enough percentage. That's 3 characters. Plus 19s, right? Plus 15s is less than 0.1% of the player base that are doing Mythic Plus, by the way. There's probably only half of the player base are doing Mythic Plus, and 0.1% of that half are the ones that are doing 15s, where you can see the worst spec being played. So Devastation should be the best DPS spec for every player in the game. That's how few people are able to hit a wall with where devastation is no longer viable anymore, right? That's why it's silly for people to be discriminative towards specs when they're doing like this shit, this range of keys, right? 10s. Let's say 10s is where the rewards stop scaling, right? So for 13% of the player base should be able to play all of the specs. So if it's that's what I mean. It's silly. People don't understand this, but people don't care because they want to optimize their experience because Mythic Plus is so punishing. So until the baseline issues with Mythic Plus, aka the depletion system, the reward system, the difficulty system is being addressed, people always want to maximize their success chance in clearing a dungeon, and by maximizing that entails you inviting the meta specs. Because whether you like to admit it or not, a meta spec will do better than a non-meta spec, no matter what your argument is. That's why it's a meta spec. That doesn't mean that the content cannot be cleared with an off-meta spec, but the content has a higher chance to be cleared with a meta spec. And you're never going to convince the player otherwise, but you might be willing to create some flexibility in the player's decision and discrimination when you say, okay, maybe I'm not a meta spec, but it's fine. The dungeons are easy enough where I can do it, but the dungeons are not easy enough where you can do it. And if you fail, it's shit. You'll basically lose about an hour of game time by inviting somebody that can fail the key. So the problem is multifaceted, and I think the only thing that we can control more than anything is balance and design. You cannot control people's minds unless you're using chips. Oh! But you can definitely try to educate people. It's like, listen, man, it's fine. Invite your feral druid. It's gonna be okay. Alright, let's explore the Siren Isles. What do we got here?
How
Ching.
can my hammer serve? May your work serve others.
So what is this crystal that we have?
Fortify your
In order to understand the singing crystal at the heart of the island, we will need some special machinery. We have forged a device to scan its exposed facets, but the crystal's energies are far too complex to read. Tinker class? It has a highly unusual energy signature. The goblins and Arathi seem keen to contribute. So let us proceed with their help. Take my toolbox and retire the prototype and the components the Arathi and goblins have prepared.
conversation. We Earthen are here to study the crystal. The goblins and the Arathi. We are still processing how to collaborate.
Okay. Earthen prototype. So I take this prototype.
Interpreting a massive crystal's energy is a specialized process.
Oh, this chick is pretty
Maybe
punk.
the Arathi learned something from Beladar.
Awaiting user input.
What is this? A hull bot. I thought it said heal bot, and I was like, Tinker? Citronatar. Singing Citron Vendor. Oh, these are the crystals. Okay. Okay, well, let's check them out. No, I think Plunderstorm is coming in January. Wasn't there an article that said Plunderstorm is going to run from the 14th of January to the 18th of February or something? I know I've seen this somewhere. Did you play Final Fantasy XIV? Only a little. Every class archetype has different utility. I feel like they kind of designed it properly. I like the class design of WoW. I just feel like it needs to be more unique. Let's see. This is the ring. I can buy it now. It comes with, holy shit, well, 10,000 stamina. Wait a minute, that's not that much stamina. Alright. Well, let's see if this can offset. Do I have a 619 ring that I can compare it to? I don't think so. 613. I guess this would be the closest one to compare it to. We have a raw singing citron. Imbue the circlets with the raw magic of the citron, increasing its item level. Oh, okay. Let's get the ring. Okay. So, supposedly, we will loot the ring at 619 item level. And if we use this, that item cannot be modified. Why not? Is it bugged? Why can I not modify it? Okay. Let's figure out. If I was a mage, what would I put into this ring? Your spells and abilities have a chance to zap the enemy, dealing nature damage. Your spells and abilities have a chance to slice 5 enemies with rushing sea breeze, dealing damage. Your spells and abilities have a chance to drench an enemy in freezing seawater that bounces to energy, dealing frost damage. So just damage procs. 440 of every secondary stat. That is very tiny. Singing Thunder Citron. Okay, so I can only put one. But a normal ring gives me about like 5k secondary stats. Like 400 is nothing. Well, 400 of each one, that's 400 times 4. That's 2... No, that's probably 1700. That's not even half. That's maybe a third. Okay. Shift ranking on the ring as a... Yeah, but this is how I put shit in, I guess, right? Does it give me... So it doesn't... Nothing's happening. Like, I'm not gaining any stats.
In hardship, kindness.
Maybe I need to do some quests to unlock some systems, because this doesn't seem to be working. 1.4k mastery, very tiny. Effects are increased based on your total mastery. Okay. Oh, this would probably be what I would use, because I have a lot of mastery on my mage. I have about... Wait, no. I have a lot more haste. 8.3k mastery. Ring is very underwhelming. There'll be a lot tuning. Yeah, it seems so. Which tank you think is more meta in the future? Should I stick with Blood Decay or Protection Palette? Blood Decay is never going to be meta. Blood Decay... The only time Blood Decay is going to be meta is when it is overpowered. And what I mean by that is it will be the overpowered, like stupid overpowered. The problem with Blood Decay being a meta tank is that Blood Decay's mitigation happens after it takes damage. So the implication being that you have to survive the damage. But if you can survive the damage as a Blood Decay without needing Shield Block, Shield of the Righteous, Iron Fur, or defensives, then you're automatically the best tank in the game, right? And if we assume that all the other tanks are equally balanced towards Blood Decay, you're automatically the shittiest tank in the game. There's no in between. Because if Blood Decay, if the tanks are equally balanced as Blood Decay, and Blood Decay doesn't need mitigation to survive, then if you have mitigation, you're immortal, right? Because it just scales higher than that. But if the other tanks are not balanced as highly as Blood Decay, that means Blood Decay is automatically the best tank, because if you can survive mitigation damage, you are immortal. Since you can just heal all of that back up on your own. You don't even need a healer. So that's the problem with Blood Decay being meta. Its design is flawed for the current content design of WoW. And either it has to change, which is more likely, or the entire combat design has to change, which is less likely. The problem is there are a lot of classes that are not designed in accordance with the combat design of WoW. One other example is Shadow Priest, right? Or Balanced Druid. In the context of Mythic Plus, where now we have so many casts that we need to interrupt, having a silence is not enough. Which is why it's very hard to justify priests in a group or Balanced Druids in a group. You have to compensate their lack of kicks. And guess what you compensate that with? A Prot Paladin that has way more interrupts than any other tank. In a content that's so heavy on spellcasting, it's no wonder that Prot Paladin is a very good tank when you can interrupt 3 to 4 spells on your own. You basically have the entire party's interrupt toolkit in your own toolkit. You're a one-man, 5-party interrupt machine. Yeah, Blood Decay is a raid tank because raids don't scale the way Mythic Plus do. Because raids will always have a cap, which makes Blood Decay automatically one of the best tanks in raids, always. The only time Blood Decay I feel like is outshined by another tank in a raid is when another tank just does significantly more damage than a Blood Decay, where, you know, tankiness is not an actual issue, but dealing damage is. 1.7k of your highest secondary stat. Terrible. Your spells and abilities have a chance to whisper a sea shanty to 5 nearby allies, healing them. Your spells and abilities have a chance to shield an ally while the shield persists attacker's sake. Okay, so I have an opinion about all of these. Your spells and abilities have a chance to bathe an ally in restorative water that jumps to 2 nearby allies, restoring. Okay. Your abilities have a chance to cast a random singing citron effect at 150% effectiveness. Okay, this is probably the most interesting one that I've seen. Grants 7.6k stamina and increases your size slightly. In addition, being above 80% health causes attackers to take frost damage. Interesting. Okay. Your spells and abilities have a low chance of triggering the singing, thundering citron effects of 4 nearby allies. Ooh, okay. Alright, so first impression of the ring, it is dog shit boring. It is terrible. It feels like it's the exact same ring that we've had in the Forbidden Reach. All of these powers are essentially boring unless they are overpowered to fuck. I need to know that whenever something procs, the game changes. Otherwise, this is just boring, mediocre trinkets. And the coolest ones are these at the end. These have to be tuned so high when... But the problem is that if they are tuned so high, they're going to be mandatory. They're probably going to be mandatory in everything. You're probably always going to want this shit, where you can trigger... or this shit, where you can trigger the... Okay, see, so this is interesting. This is a Thunder Citron, which means it goes into your Thunder slot. And this triggers everybody else's Thunder slot, meaning that you cannot... There's only one person can have this in a group. So if you're joining a group and 2 people have this, this is automatically a dog shit option. Because it only affects 3 other people and 2 other people get no benefit from this. And if an allied player dies, this is even worse. I think this is just a raid option. This is interesting, but it has to be tuned very highly. 7.6k stamina is nothing.
Walk with the earth, mother.
This needs to be like way more stamina. I need to know that if I put this on, like shit changes for me. I gain 200k HP. In progress rating, this could be okay, but it's taking up a DPS slot. I feel like this needs to be way higher. Okay, and I'm a little bit larger. So, the first page of the trinkets is just boring procs, boring damage procs. A safe class to pick for M+, no matter what happens, what would that be? Probably Mage. Mage or Rogue. I don't know if it's a Druid. Druid is a give and take. The thing is, Mage in particular always has stuff that's good in Mythic Plus. And this has 3 specs, and at least one of them is going to be good. You definitely want Arcane Intellect, because it's one of the strongest buffs out there. You definitely want Time Warp, because obviously. And it's always going to do good damage. One of the specs will always be really good. You have a lot of crowd control to deal with a lot of dungeon situations. Polymorph, Frost Nova, Blast Wave, Gravity Lapse or Dragon Roar, right? Like all of these will always be good. Mirror Image, Invisibility, Mass Barrier, like all of these are always going to be good in a dungeon situation. While you had situations in the past where Druid wasn't always good. The same way as you kind of have now with Mage not being that good. But you're going to find a Mage before you're going to find a Druid. Mark of the Wild is really good, but Guardian is not always the best tank. Resto Druid is not always the best healer, and the Druid DPS specs are not always the best DPS specs in the game, right? And sometimes all of those can happen at the same time, so you have now where Druid is not taken into the high keys. You have Dorky who's playing Balance Druid like a maniac, and you have Swish Vegan, a top tier bear that's like 1 key below the Pro Paladins, but how viable is single target build in M+ if you're running with classes which have greater DPS? Probably really viable. It depends like how the difference is, and it depends on what class we're talking about. If we're talking about Fire Mage, for instance, I would be super comfortable playing my single target build because my Ignite can still cleave into AoE damage. If I am a Beast Mastery, probably not, because Beast Mastery single target build has no AoE, right? I think, as far as I know, Beast Mastery does not play multi-shot and beast cleave at all in its best single target build, right? And if you start to alter those, then it stops being a single target build. So I think it depends on the class. Have some little bit of cleave, but if you have like, I don't know, what is the best AoE spec in a game? Is it Frost Decay? Might be Frost Decay. Frost Decay or Unholy, right? For instance, Marcelian and I are a very good combo in Mythic Plus. He just has very high damage, but I usually do the most amount of boss damage, and he kind of always tops in AoE. So we complement each other in that sense. I would be super comfortable if I would go full single target as a Fire Mage, and he can go full AoE, although I don't know if there's such thing as a full AoE build, right? Arms in my case. Arms, I don't know how good Arms is doing at the moment. Let's take a look. What is Arms single target look like? Should probably do this. So when it comes to Arms, where's Arms? Jesus. So a single target Arms build still has Bladestorm because you run Slayer. You don't have Cleave anymore. You don't have Storm of Swords. You still have Sweeping Strikes. But you're not playing... I don't think you're playing any tournaments anyway. What do you do in Mythic Plus? Mythic Plus you play Colossus. But it depends how much single target you have, okay? So, how much single target does Arm have? Raid. So Arms' single target is pretty shit. But I guess Fire Mage is pretty shit also. You can try. You can try. But no, this is not single target. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, Arms has decent single target. You're probably okay. You can give it a go, man. Give it a go. If you're playing with friends that have like Giga AoE. Get Arms in. And just mill bosses. But are you comfortable like owning the boss meter? And you're probably really good at Execute, I would imagine, right? If we look at Raid, Sikrin. Well, true, but there are also specs that are so good at what they do that it doesn't matter. Wait, what am I looking at? Dungeons. No, raids. No, I'm looking in the right place. If we look at Arms, I haven't looked at raid performance in a while. Let's look at this dude. No PIs, no nothing. Okay, so this is Sikrin. Now, I don't know when the boss starts to hit execute phase. Let's look in the last part of the dungeon. Yeah, look at this shit. Look how Arms fares in execute even more, right? If we look at this guy and we look at cast, we can guess when they hit execute phase, reset soon. So whenever he starts executing like a madman, that's likely when execute phase hits. Would it be 2 minutes and 10 seconds? Yeah. So this is when he starts executing like a madman. 2 minutes and 10 seconds in. So we can do a better judge of this. Damage done. Tables. Wait, what am I looking at? Reset zoom. 2 minutes. This is, I assume this is 35%, right? Oh shit, Assassination also pogs in execute. What if we do like the last bit? The last 20 seconds. Arm 6 the kick. Maybe execute is not that. Maybe this is when you hit execute actually. Yeah, you're basically chopping down. Right. Look at this. So yeah. We can also take a look at what is a difficult boss dungeon with difficult bosses. Grimbotol, maybe Grimbotol has difficult bosses. Arms. We know Jelly is a mad lad. Jelly plays Colossus. So you can take a look at Arms. And he's playing with Azor, and Azor is a very good hunter. Okay, so if we look at Trash, Azor is crushing. What about bosses? Oh, it's dropping way low. Okay. Yeah, she probably sacrificed a lot of single target to play Arms in dungeons. What if we do a different player? Let's do this dude. What would he have? Oh, pretty low. Ugh. What about bosses? Low. Trash. So on bosses, he's... Oh, why can I not see? He's doing 26% of the damage of the group. And on trash, he's doing 20% of the damage. So clearly, this guy's pulling his weight in boss damage still. So maybe arms is not that bad. If he goes heavier into single target, you basically kill the boss. It depends on what your group has problems with. If your group has problems with boss fights taking too long, going single target is probably a good idea. The cool part about Mythic Plus is that you have so many ways that you can play the game. You don't have to follow the top player. If you understand your class and you understand your group and the content, and you adapt and choose talents that work for that particular run, you might have way better performance than just playing it like an average dungeon. Shut up, Dutching. Repellent is greater than single target, but yeah. So the problem with the design of the classes is that they're not consistent. You have classes like Red Paladin that can do Giga single target and have decent AoE because they don't have to sacrifice it, and classes like BM Hunter that do Giga single target but have no AoE to do that. So the whole point of the talent system was like you get to choose and optimize for the content that you do. But when somebody has to sacrifice everything and somebody has to sacrifice very little, it becomes skewed, and that's how meta gets created. I'm gonna drink some water. Your key runs fails, then try it out. You don't know. Try a single target build, try a raid build by accident and see how it goes. I haven't played arms in a while, so I cannot speak for arms because I don't know. I have played single target arms in Dragonflight when I was maining it in a dungeon, and I slapped. I had almost no AoE damage, but the bosses would just melt. I don't know if arms tuning is in a place where it can still do that compared to the rest of DPS. Easy spec should do less damage than the harder ones? No, I don't think that's true. Well, maybe like 1 or 2%, but I feel like easy and hard should be something that people gravitate towards because they find it fun. I don't think you should promote playing difficult specs because you'll probably force people to play difficult specs, and that's how you get people that are bad at the specs that they play. My opinion. Maybe I'm wrong. Shadow Priest is by design the perfect M+ spec. Well, see, I don't know if that's true. Can you say that whenever you have too few kicks? Whenever you're in... okay, well, let's say you have a Shadow Priest, a Warlock, and a Balanced Druid as your DPS specs. Is Shadow Priest the perfect spec for the group? What happens when you have 2 Tremors and Bolts that take 80% of a person's HP away? And you don't have a Prot Paladin? Can you still say that Shadow Priest is the perfect M+ spec? Can it compensate for that? Because when you rely on other classes to offset your weaknesses, you're not the perfect spec. Maybe that's exactly how it should be to promote composition variety. When played optimally, they should. I kind of want to agree with you, man, because I kind of feel like, you know, it's difficult. It takes more effort to play right. It should do a little bit more, maybe. But that's probably in the max 5% range. I think at the most, it should do 5% more. Okay. So I don't know what to do with this ring. This is turbo boring. So I'm gonna ignore it for the moment and do the quest line and see what happens. This isn't working anyway. How am I gonna test this shit if the shit isn't working? All right, let's just see what the content is intending us to do.
May Beladar stay in the light.
Can you help the other device with the crystal energy? Sure.
Don't despair.
My sacred crystal.
Hey, Rag, thank you for the 6 total months. Appreciate it, man. Morning. I get what you're saying, Pedal. I get it. I just Frostfire build and oh my god, the damage is insane. In AoE, I haven't done a single dungeon with Frostfire, bro. I've just been raiding with it.
We burn brightly together.
Sacredites. What the what?
Belladar shine on you.
What do you need? Batteries? These puppies should keep the scanner juiced up. You're good to go.
Oh, that's it. Okay. I just sort of cannot wait to play it.
My program
Maybe I'll play
is
a key today.
expanded to exploration.
I've retrieved the prototype and the components.
Conversation.
Waterman.
Show me what you found.
Oh shit, we have ketchup here? Oh my god, it's dog shit.
The crystal's signature
Well,
to track its facets.
maybe not. You can buy it with flame blessed iron. Oh, I think we were told about this. Crit haste, haste mastery. But it's only veteran, dude.
Every sail tells a story.
Yeah, so it's currency galore, man. What are you gonna do? What you should do is, if you are on YouTube, hit that like button on the stream. Definitely helps out, pushes the stream to more people, get more people in, we can chat, we can do wow stuff.
Forge your own
Okay,
path.
our technology is quite capable of blah 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 blah. We put in the stuff. Skepticism disengaged. It would seem the radiant remnants from the Hollow Fall harmonize perfectly with the energies found here, giving us a proper signature to latch onto. But we're outside, right?
Fortify your armor. Fortify your will.
Me works with Crystal and help him set up the pylons.
Conversation. I'll set some metal pylons to focus the signal. Meet me over the hill.
Okay. Ooh, hello. Whoa. Whoa. This is kind of a dope place. I kind of like it.
And that part goes over there.
This is the PTR, yes. This is the 1107 patch.
This singing crystal is remarkably like Belladar. We should treat it with reverence.
We will try.
Okay. So this is the crystal. Oh my god, this island is tiny. I can literally walk and see myself on the map. This is a tiny island, bro.
Signal augmented. One more reading should calibrate the device.
I wasn't excited when I saw the announcement of this
it.
content, and I'm not
Its
getting more excited
energies
now.
are beyond my capacity to process.
Maybe it's fine. Maybe I have too high expectations of this.
Far beneath the surface.
Fascinating signals. Arms is fun to play slow. Listen, I'm an Arms main. I'm an Arms main, but the way that they made Arms in The War Within, I'm sorry. Has there been any love for Feral to help it not be bottom of the barrel? It is not bottom of the barrel, I'm sorry. That place is reserved for other specs.
Forge your own path.
It's not top either, but you know, it's not bottom.
Fortify your armor.
Okay, I'm not that interested in the story. I'll explore this once the patch launches, but I'm interested in the mechanics of the system.
This requires more investigation.
We're gonna farm the shit out of this island in like 2 days.
Initiated.
Oh shit. It would seem we're not alone. Jesus, he just smacked this Vrykol on the floor. And he's like, To initiate violence before diplomatic engagement. An illogical provocation that yielded unfortunate consequence for this Vrykul. Yeah, you killed him. Wonderful. I love Arden.
Conversation terminated.
Unless this is a convergence of coincidence, whoever these large outlanders are, they appear to also be interested in the crystal signal.
May
Convergence of
signals
coincidence.
coming from that cave. It seems like we're not the only ones to take interest in it. We need
Okay,
to
they've
get
made
in
them
there.
non-elites so that I can progress. I guess I have to do this.
I need to target something first. I need a target.
Fascinating.
Okay.
Energy is focused through that tablet.
The content is not out yet, no. It's on PTR. It's probably gonna be out in like a few weeks. Maybe 2 resets at most. The crystal at the top of Beladar? No, but it's a tiny crystal. It's a tiny little crystal. So it's not even that. You have a conspiracy that this island will explode? Nah. And Undermine be underneath? Maybe a hole in the island will explode and that's where Undermine is. But no, because the Undermine is a place that that it already exists and people go to. But this is a place they've just discovered. If Undermine was underneath this, then they would have already known about this. Because people are actually going to the Undermine. They've been going for a while. Yeah, I do agree with you, Rack. No, as a arms main for expansions, no. This is not the current arms that we want.
The awakened.
Investigate the ruins or whatever. This looks like the Thunder one.
Analyze.
Place your hands.
This tablet's markings seem familiar.
Wait, is this a memory?
Remarkable. The signal's
No,
energy
we've been
surrounds
teleported.
this structure. How deep does this go?
These look like Vrykul runes. Valajar runes. Yeah, there you go.
Echoes of the past. This structure clearly has a history.
Okay. Forgotten Protector. Oh, okay. I'm acquiring currency. 3 currency, 4 currency. Okay, that's not too bad. Already have 14. Can I pin it somewhere? 14 and I've killed like 3 dudes. It depends how farmable this content is. Alright. 6 more. Okay. Looks like it's at a facility. It looks more like
Signal is
Vrykul's,
getting
right?
Stronger. It's
From
coming
Legion.
from that chamber.
Okay. I'm currently doing some other stuff, man. I appreciate the invite, though. We'll probably want to do it a little bit later. Okay, so what is this? Ancient tablet examined. Oh, there is some story here. Okay.
I need to get closer.
What is that? Radiant presence. An unseen force resonates through the structure, calling it from deep in the ruins. Okay. And this is definitely like Halls of Valor theme. Look at that.
I need a talk.
Alright. Did I get all the tablets? No, there's one. What does this do if I get all the tablets? This just tells me the story, right? This is optional. There's a vendor that can sell you the new ring, and I got it, but I wanted to do the story first to see if... Ah! Ancient bar my butt.
What's this? An ancient shrine. Another crystal facet. And the gleam of something promising.
Dead. Valkyrs? This is pretty cool, actually. Skeletal remains. Remains is slumped against the rocks. Their ribcage and legs are shattered as if crushed by something heavy. Oh, you know we're gonna have to fight some big. We're gonna protect her. No, the entrance of the other mine will not be on the Siren Isles. Guys, the goblins are already going to back and forth from to Undermine, but Siren Isles, they've just discovered it, right?
May your work serve others.
Okay, let's see what's going
This
on here.
bears closer examination. After you, see what you can.
Oh, I already examined this dude. Take the ring. Oh, he has the ring. Okay. Oh, that's gonna animate into it. There you go.
An ancient
Nice.
construct.
He has like no HP though. That's it. All right.
This is
Cracked citron.
more of an adventure than even I desired. We should get this artifact.
Oh, this is nothing,
back to
bro.
the
Well, until you go
workshop
to
for
different planets.
examination.
What are you talking about?
Conversation initiated.
Redeployment module. How convenient. Good night, good night. Alright. So this is where we're making the ring.
Are you here to help the awakened? Conversation terminated.
More courage, blah 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 blah.
Forge your own path.
Make my ring.
Transaction
Yes.
complete. The crystal you found
Let's take
is
a closer look at the
cracked.
shards. Skip
Let's
minigame. Prefer
restore
to
it
observe
in
and
the
take
forge.
notes. Okay, let's do minigames. What the fuck? Why is she floating? Oh, okay, Jesus.
Task complete.
Oh, that's
I
it?
can
Lol.
hear it singing. It's ready.
It
for
gives
the
you
artifact.
options to skip mini games. Conversation terminated.
Every
Ah,
has a
okay, we're
story.
equipping. Equip.
The crystal is calling to the ring.
Yes, 10,000 stamina. Okay.
Show
What
me
now?
what you found.
Oh, you can create more. Oh no, you can. Oh, you can make just a regular wind citron. Okay. So I can make one of these. I already have 30 currencies.
Find me something memorable.
Singing citron, suck it into ring. Singing citron, unsuck it from the ring. Okay. Let's see how long it takes for me to farm 20 more. Let me just find shit. I guess I just have to do shit here. Let's get this guy. This guy. All right. 16. I need a few more. But there's nothing here though. No world quests, no events, no objectives, no nothing. It's just... Am I just playing like classic? Am I just like grinding mobs? Interesting. Interesting this shit. Oh, hello. I have no cooldowns to fight this dude. Got him. Okay. So I got enough shit now. What is that? Is this a jump pad? Oh, dude, I totally thought this was a jump pad, bro. How disappointing. Huh. Water too deep. One more week till PoE 2. Yeah, fuck, man. I don't know if I'm gonna play this content at all, dude. Okay. So we're buying one of these. Wait, I just want to like throw away all of the shit. Delete. Don't alter my gameplay experience. Okay. So we're buying one of these. And now we suck it. And this is a pink thing.
Can you feel it, champion? The artifact has awakened.
Oh, Jesus Christ. It just gives me mediocre stats. I have better rings. Oh, so disappointing. Alright.
Something new to trade.
And how do I unsuck it?
Transaction.
Can I just stick it out? Oh yeah, you can just stick it out. Okay.
Show me what you found.
Okay. Oh, and now it unlocks the world. All right. Okay. Uncovered mysteries. Gain the ability to find and unveil hidden treasures around certain isles. The wind will passively guide you towards them, and increasing its atom level. Okay.
Transaction. Only you know your path.
Dailies. Oh shit! 200 of these. Is this a daily or a weekly? Wait, which quest is this? Is it a daily or a weekly?
We have much to learn.
Repeatable. It's a daily.
Welcome, my friend. May your
Do you get
journey
200 of
be
these per day? Maybe it's just on PTR. Because this seems like a lot.
May Azeroth guide
Okay,
your path.
listen, I'm down. What is this? Rock Reviver. Unleash the residual energy of nearby restless pebbles and stones, allowing them to assist you in combat for sure. Okay. Alright, we have Threads of Fate. Look at this. These are purple rewards. Clearly, purple rewards are superior. Okay, you can funnel them with currencies to get the stuff. The ring should go up in eye level. Your spells and abilities have a chance to zap an enemy for damage. Okay, we're gonna put shit here. Oh, that's it? I ain't got no more. Alright. So I need to put more stuff in. Eliminate 2 rare enemies. Jack the Hammer. Contribute to an event in the Southern Isles. I think I already did that shit. Okay. So this gives me 1.7k secondary set. This is so anticlimactic, bro. So it should give me that, right? Yes, okay, it works. Alright. Librarians.
Kindness.
12 notes of
Keep
documents.
an eye on the Dawn Towers.
Interesting notes added to your research journal.
It's still recharging.
Okay.
I need to target something first.
So we have 2 rares. We have a special event, special assignment. Is this a world boss? Legacy of the Vrykul. Let's go take this quest. Oh, what is this? Faded pages. Alright. Then we add them, right? Okay. I have a feeling I'm simply gonna use 1 ground mount forever, and that is the fucking puzzle motorcycle once I get it. Oh, you want it that bad?
Appreciate.
Been working for it.
Journey onward.
Okay. So we're going in this cave. How do we fight this chick? I guess we fight all the other dudes. Right, we got them all. I want to know if there is a way to get all of the stuff for the ring and then just fucking augment and make them OP as fuck. Because right now, there's a little bit... Oh, hello. Oh, there you go. Expose. That just does damage. Got it. Oh, no loot. Why is it so dark? Ah, there you go. Ah. Okay, got it. When's this live? Probably 2 resets, I would expect. Okay, so actually, I kind of like the fact that we don't have any mounting. Look how much stuff they did here with the zone. So many things to climb on and bridges to cross. I feel like this is cool. We don't have this as much anymore. Hey, Bamboozle! Thank you for the sub, buddy! Appreciate it. Quest.
Yeah?
Activate 6 server machines, sure.
Yo, Flame. Hope you are doing well, smiley face.
I am, sir. Thank you very much. I have a headache, but that's okay because as long as I ignore it, it will eventually go away. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking, bro. That's it. That's very bold. But to be fair, I think the PoE 2 fans that also play WoW are very few in number. Like, I don't think there's that many people that like PoE that also play WoW. Or rather, there's not that many WoW players that like to play other games, period. So for the majority of people, it won't matter. Alright. That's it? Cool. Get zip edge. Oh shit, we have more. Alright. How do I get there? I think it has to be from the outside, right? I need more water. I'm actually probably dehydrated. I need more water. Let's get the levels going. How do I get upstairs, bro? Bro, how do I get upstairs? Am I blind? This is the real puzzle. Okay, I cannot jump on that. Yeah, I don't know how to get there. How do you get there? I feel like such a dumbass.
I need to get closer.
Mystery uncovered. Ew. Oh. Oh. There you go. Goblin tech? Do you mean Tinker tech? Tinker tech, right? We can try again from here. See, this is so much interactive than flying, man. This is the PTR, yes. These are the new activities you shall be doing on the Siren Isle. Sharonar. Do we have one more here? Maybe? Oh. This is the highest peak. Oh no, there's stuff there. I'm using my slow fall to traverse. Oh, and that's a rare. Oh my god, 64 million HP. Yo, I need somebody to help me kill this. Guys, can you get on PTR for me, please? Oh shit. Is he fighting somebody? No. Uh-oh. Woo! Got him. And this is not the last one. Can I solo it? 64 million HP. I have the AoE build here. I don't know if the buffs were hit here as well. Yeah, they have. I have the new ring. But it doesn't do much. I'm just gonna replace it with my thing. Oh my god, it's fighting my Phoenix? Oh, there's somebody else. Jesus. Woo!
It's too far away.
I feel so slow. Got him. Wow, 180 of the currencies. Oh, I could have done this. No, I could have done that the entire time. All right.
I need a target.
Is it fun? The content? It's okay. It's open world content. Like, first time doing the quest is probably gonna be fine. Probably gonna be neat. I like the fact that we cannot fly. That's pretty cool.
I don't.
Makes me engage with the world more. Kind of like look how to climb mountains, check for ladders, shit like that. So do I need to animate all of these? Good, but there's nothing. Oh, there you go. Loots. So what are the new UI updates Blizzard mentioned? I have no idea what you mean. What's I haven't heard anything about any new UI. Do you have an article about it? 7 out of 8. You're not the right faction for this one. What the fuck, bro? Right. So I'm done with this. I'm done with that. Blood brine horror. Oh, okay. No, I have to do these guys.
I'm out of range.
Muck bolts. Yeah. Okay. Wait, I didn't need to kill any more of these. I need to kill Rykul. No, I need to kill these dudes. Can you show the new ring? There's not much to show. This is the new ring. Cersei Circlet. Let's just equip it. Fuck it. It's very underwhelming. The powers are very undertuned. So the stamina scales with normal ring eye level, which I think it's silly. We're supposed to, you know, feel cool about it. I don't know if it's on my hand or anything. It doesn't show on my hand. What the fuck? Oh no, it does. It just doesn't do it in the character selection screen. There's the ring. It's a block of pixels. Just as you would expect. And I have a power in it that says I just have 1700 of my secondary stat. Which if you compare it with a regular ring of, if it's similar eye level, that's like 30% of what the normal stats are. But this is only 1/3 of a slot. But if you're going to scale the power that way, oh, so it's getting 30% of the power, but it's 1/3 completed. That means that it's just a regular ring. Maybe. I don't know if there are sims done to figure out exactly how good this ring is, but in terms of the numbers that it has, it seems kind of underwhelming. I should probably get details to once I get some procs in it to see how like big the procs are. Maybe the procs just are crazy. Maybe that's the fantasy of the ring. I think I have details here. Add-ons? No. Curse Forge. No, I can get one of these. Where's my Curse Forge? PTRX? PTR? Which one am I running at the moment? Properties? PTR, regular PTR, this is the one. Details. Alright, let's see if it's... Ooh, new loading screen! How about that? Add-ons... Load out of data add-ons. You can be a little bit more flexible with stats. I don't know. There's not that many. There are not that many things you can put in. There's a vendor that has all of them. I wanted to like go through the initial content to kind of see like how quickly we get the stuff that we want, right? Fear my balls of fire. Dude, stop it, bro.
I need a target.
More frightful. Okay. Let me... Actually... Nah, fuck it. Pages. Let's finish this round of quests. I don't need no more of those dudes. I need rifles. Ow.
I need to target something first.
So, after like questing for like 10 minutes, I already have 400 of these. And there was like, you could buy like a piece of gear for like 40. I don't know if that's right. You have a UI for tank. I like the 3 others shown on YouTube recently. You mean, when you say UI, what do you mean? Do you mean Wikara? Because my UI is the same for everything. I have stuff for Prop Paladin and Prop Warrior and Bear. I don't know if I have anything for DK. Probably because of PTR. Yeah, I'm assuming. But at the same time, I kind of want to test the rate at which you acquire things, right? To see the pacing of the content. Fucking phone is ringing. Give me a second. Phone! Was this last stream shown? Dude, I don't know what you're talking about, man. I thought I saw all of the streams that they had. How many do I have?
I
9 out
can't
of
use
12,
that
9 out of
item
12.
yet.
Boom! They all went boom! Bloodbind. Blood magic? Is that blood magic? Blood mage confirmed? They won't reveal pacing. Is it set based on the amount of total content you have and how long until next patch? You think so? Okay. It's gonna be interesting to see the amount of resources that we get compared to what I'm getting now. I'm looking for pages. I'm not finding any more pages. Oh, relax, Forever. Relax. Keep it cool, man. Cool. Oh! Now that was a big boom. Big living bomb. Nice. I love it when it rocks.
It's too far away.
This is the last one? No, I already have it. Ow. Wait, load it. Gimme the stuff, bro. There's a treasure here. Or treasure upstairs. Or in a cave. Oh, it's definitely in a cave. What is this? Muka reside. Woo! What is that? Wait, what the fuck are you doing? cast the spells. Jesus Christ. I never knew what the purpose of all of this was. Does it matter if it's purple outside? Do I need to do... Oh, I need to do one purple, I guess. I got 2 Valor Stones. All of our Valor Stones problem have been solved, everybody. You can loot 2 Valor Stones per chest. Isn't that wonderful? Only... What? 1,000 more chests to go, yeah. Let me help you out there. Woo! Woo! Gear! Gear! We got gear. Two is more than 1. 2 is also double than 1. It's also twice as much. Interesting notes.
It's not ready yet.
I need 2 more notes. Give me the notes. That's a note. Oh, is it the one that I already picked? Yes, they respawn and you can pick them again. Interesting, interesting. Shut up and leave me alone. Okay, got him. Got the notes done. Oh, did I finish up? No, I need 1 more rare. Actually, let's buy the other gems and put them in the thing, and then see what changes.
I got a deal for you. Hey, that's it. I got mouth to feed, pal.
Mouth to feed, pal. Equip the go pack. Oh, okay. So you can propel yourself throughout the zone. That's dope.
Another experience.
And there we go. Dude, give me
Journey on, my friend.
the old bug still here. Alright, and I gotta contribute to one of these. Wait a second. By the way, so I have contribute 10 times to an event. Okay, complete 1 event by slaying the target. Alright. Slaying the target. Yeah, so over 1,000 currencies in just 1 run of the dailies. That seems like quite a bit. I don't know how many you need. Wait a minute. It's 3 per 10%? Yes. So it's 15%. You need 150 to fill one of these up, right? Okay. So I have the events. What now? Oh, is this the event? Or is there something else?
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to blast open.
Okay, get
This
200
kaboom
more.
oughta be good.
Okay, so if I were to make this for my mage,
Maybe
what
it's
would I
treasure,
use?
Or maybe it's monsters. And maybe those monsters have treasure.
What is the mounted gameplay? I didn't have a dragon. It's fine, man. Dragons are horses are good. Okay, so your spells and abilities have a low chance of triggering singing thunder creatures for other allies. I'm not gonna do that. Spells and abilities have a chance to cast a random singing citron effect at 150% effectiveness. That sounds dope. Stamina. No. Your spells and abilities have a chance to bathe an ally and heal them. No. Take a bath yourself. Disgusting. So I need a blue and a yellow one. Your abilities have a chance to shield an ally? No. This is a below. Gain mastery. All other effects increase based on your total mastery. Does this scale with the other one? That would be dope if it does. And a pink one. Wait, where are the rest of the pink ones? No, I don't... sorry, I need yellow, not pink. Chance to shield an ally. This is the only... Wait, that's it? I guess that's the one. Does that... Oh my god, there's even fewer choices than I thought. Okay. So, here's what I want to do. I want to have my spells randomly trigger any of the other effects at 150% effectiveness. One of those effects can be mastery. And as this effect is increased by my mastery, so maybe 160%. Let's see if that works. And this procs... No, this... Does that proc the damage? No, this is the one that I want. Okay, apply. Let's see. I have no idea. Okay. So, I have a yellow gem that procs 194 zap damage. Now, I don't know how often this procs. I have another gem that gives me passive 1.4k mastery, which is atrociously low, considering that a normal ring gives you about 6,000 worth of secondary stats. This doesn't give you less than a third of that. It's just terrible. So these other gems would have to compensate for that. And this just makes my gems proc at 150% effectiveness. I don't know if this means I just get more mastery, so extra 700 mastery. And this procs at even more, but in addition, all other singing citron effects are increased based on your total mastery. Is it mastery percentage or mastery rating? Because mastery percentage is not the same for all classes. Did 1% overall damage on a 5-minute training. What the fuck? Wait, this one? This is a single target though. It's rating for sure. It has to be, otherwise it's not balanced. Okay, let me see if I can proc it once. Let's see how much it procs for. Save this first.
How can my hammer serve?
It procced. Okay. So it procced for 199k. And what is this? Drench the enemy. Bounce to 2 additional targets. What is that? Undersea Citron. That's not something that I have, though. So it procs for 199,000, meaning that this is increased by like 5k extra damage, probably from versatility, maybe. Yeah, I guess my extra versatility increases. So this does not increase this at all. So they don't work together. Residential damage proc works with Answer Ring as well. As in it procs from that. It seems to proc quite a bit. Can I go to Dornagal and then come back here? Let me try it on a training dummy. Well, I can just buy a lot more of them and trying them on a training dummy. Okay. Okay. Plus the eye level doesn't work, right? Oh, it works now. It works on this one. 623. Okay, let's get it to max. Alright, right. Let's see if we're cooking. 26. I might have to buy a bunch more. 29. 32. Oh, I got exactly as many as I needed. Okay, so a max high level. I don't think, can it go higher than this?
Guide you. May the eternal sun shine upon you.
Nope, 639 is max. So at 639, this does 215,000 nature damage. This gives me, fuck, this is no mastery at all, bro. And this doesn't change at all. So this received about 10% less damage. Well, more damage. Is it 10%? I think it's less than 10%. I don't have training dummies. I don't, or do I? In my toy box? I don't even know how to look for them. Dummy? Oh, I do have it. Okay. Let's do a full single target build. With a single target one. But if this is enough... I don't know, bro. Hasn't procced yet.
I don't have a target.
Oh shit, I killed it! Lol. I killed it, bro. Survival Hunter is slapping, brother. Chance to slice 5 enemies to the rushing sea breeze. Can use that. Chance to drench enemy in freezing seawater. Bouncing enemies dealing damage. Secondary stats. I already have that. Highest secondary stat. Your spells and abilities have a chance to shield an ally, absorbing the next one, sure. But I don't have an ally. Your spells and abilities have a chance to whisper a sea shanty. I think I already have this one. No, I didn't buy it. Legendary Skipper Citron. I already have that equipped. Stamina. Cross damage. Your spells and abilities have a low chance of triggering single effects on 4 nearby allies. Yeah, I cannot test that I need allies to test it, but let's get all of them and then hop to Dornogal. Jesus Christ. And test them out on some training dummies. It's definitely not... Okay, so here's what the fuck? Here's why I think this is a problem. If they tune it really highly... Do I have training dummies here? Fuck it. Fuck this shit. Where's my... If we tune the Zappy gem properly and it does, I don't know, 500k per zap, then it's just a boring passive proc. This is not the ring that's supposed to, oh my god, fucking take us to the rest of the expansion. If we tune the stats one, then it turns into a regular ring. The only ones that are interesting are the gems that scale the other gems. And there's like 2 or 3 of them. And the non-damage gems that are probably mostly for healers or tanks. The one that makes you bigger and gives you more stamina, if it's enough stamina at least. But at the end of the day, they're the exact... I think maybe the Dragonflight one was even more interesting than the ones that we have now. I have a problem with the UI. When I queue for dungeons, I don't know what level I'm getting. Like, why do I need to look for all sources like that? Than the game information about the game? It's moronic. Oh yeah, you mean when people apply? I guess. Alright, what am I doing? Let's do a single target one for now. So in single targets, let's do like a full... I'm not seeing any zappies. Oh my, it's 2% of my damage. Okay, it's a lot of damage actually. 4% to 5% depending on how much it scales. Because it keeps going higher and higher. This is a decent amount of damage where I might want to go... I don't know if I want to go versatility. And the normal hit is... It can crit. Okay, crit is definitely going to be good. I think it procs off of ignites. So it procs off of dots too. That could be good as well. But this is just boring, man. This is just boring. It's not interesting at all. This is just taking away power from passive stats that get augmented by your rotation to random procs. So I'm not getting a full haste mastery ring. I'm getting a no stat ring that just procs damage, and that damage is probably as much as the stats would offer. Yeah, power build is like full fire is dependent on mastery. Like as a fire mage, I don't want to get anything other than haste mastery. More or less. Although some verse gems are starting to sim decently. Haste verse could be, you know, I have a lot of mastery, and it might just make me want to put some verse in. But that's about it. Verse is probably gonna scale better with these gems, but that just means that the pendulum of where my damage is coming from my fire spells, aka mastery, to my rings, aka verse, it's not, I feel like I'm trading one source of damage for another source of damage. Are you in the new ring from the zone? Yeah, this is the ring. I already have some gems in it. You can see it on my hand right there. Right. I cannot show, there you go. See the ring? It's a block of pixels. So it's not blowing my mind. What can I put a different sea citron? Sea? The fuck? Citron. Why can I not just... Okay. Special enemies have a chance to drench an enemy, freezing, dealing cross damage. This is AoE. Do I have a blue one that can work in a single target? Bathe an ally, this heals. This is tank. Gives me 10k stamina. Which I'm probably not going to use. Yeah, so realistically, there's only one blue. Hey, Arja, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Thank you for the membership. And the support for our YouTube stream. By the way, for everybody who's watching the YouTube stream, can leave a like. I would super appreciate it. Makes the stream be a better. There's only one blue gem that I really want. There's no other blue gems that work for single target. Unless you're a healer or a tank. There's no options here. There's no variety. So this is it. This is what you get. If you're going in a raid and you want a raid boss, you get mastery. What if you don't want mastery? What the fuck do you do then? Yeah, these are all the gems. I mean, these are the gems at the vendor. I don't think there's any more than this. These are the gems. And if I replace my pink gem that increases the procs of the other ones by 150%, which actually doesn't even happen, because it has never procced this one, so this is probably bugged. What would I put it with? So 202k of your highest, so that's 2.2k haste. I get a little bit more haste. I get 4% haste, which is quite a bit of haste, and I get 1.6k mastery. So if I take this ring off, I lose. Just let me show you. So I lose 4% haste and 2% mastery, but I gain the damage, right? But if I put my actual haste mastery ring in, I gain 6% haste and 4% mastery. on a hero track, by the way. This is 13 atom levels lower than this. What the fuck, dude? So I lose 4% haste and 1% mastery if I replace this one with this. And I gain this damage proc. That's it. This is like the head enchant. It says the Dragonflight, but more complicated. It's not even that complicated because we had this ring in Dragonflight just in the past mid season of season 1. Also with a new zone, also with little special gems that we got, and they probably did more interesting things. But this is it. Like I have no other options. I can put, instead of this, I can put 569 of every secondary stat. Let's see. I have 18,681 mastery. If I add 569, this should equate to 19.2k mastery, right? 19.2. Yeah, they're not even, yeah. So it's nothing. It's universally shit. Like, they would have to at least double these effects. And not even double is enough. Double might make it just a good trinket, a good ring. But it won't make it the amazing ring that they want to sell this in. So these need to be tuned. Plus, it's just, there's no options. There are no options. Okay, let's say I'm going to make an AoE one. This is single... special abilities have a chance to shield an ally? No. Special abilities, this is a single target one. Special abilities have a low chance of triggering the singing crystals, the singing thunder crystals of other people. This is a support one. Have a low chance of triggering the singing crystals of... Wait, isn't this the same? This is the same shit. Why do I have it twice? Yeah, there's no AoE one. It's either the zap or the super tiny secondary stats. So I guess I put the zap in. And for the blue one... No, you don't. I don't think you upgrade the gems at all. I think you just upgrade the ring. I didn't see anything about gems being upgraded. Unless I just have to farm for it and unlock it. But nothing was obvious. The jumps to 3 nearby allies restoring health. No? Wait, where's the blue one? I'm getting distracted. This should be the blue damage proc, right? So I give up my mastery, which ugh. And then the orange, the pink one. It should be this. Or secondary stats. Okay. So, why does this? Why is this lower now? Why is this lower? It was 2k before. This is back to its original scaling. Alright, let's do an AoE build. Let's do an AoE rotation. Maybe the 3 colors of gems count towards the bonus of the Algari meta gem. Yeah, but see, I have the meta gem. Where is it? Where's my meta gem? There. And for me, having all colors isn't a DPS increase. I've simmed it. It's not a DPS increase. So I care even less about that. Could use some UI assistance. Okay. This is terrible. This is so terrible. Yeah, the proc rates are dog shit. Alright. And I don't think they proc at 150% effectiveness. No, they're just slightly augmented by my versatility. I don't know if it's worth it for Demo Lock. It doesn't feel like it's worth it for my mage. But that's fine. Listen, that's fine. Maybe the tuning is just way off. And that's okay, because they can buff it. They can buff it. But it's still boring, and the system is boring. Because I have no options in the gyms. There's one or two of each. And one of those is healer based, one of those are tank based. So realistically I have like one option. Which is not an option. You have the one thing. Maybe there's something I'm missing from the... I assume I go to Sarnal from here.
Hey there.
How do I get to the Sarnal? How do I get to the Sarnal, bro?
Interesting. Communication initiated.
Glad I could help.
Do you have a query?
Okay. Yo, how do I get back?
The coreway must be protected.
I have no flight paths?
Faith.
How do I get back? Dude, how do I get to the Sarnal? Do I have to make a new character? Do we have a portal here, maybe? Yeah, no. Hey, I guess that concludes our Sarnal testing. Dude, this is a little bit silly. Do I need to wait for this to leave?
I hear you.
Oh my god.
Get your feet moving. We got a tunnel to
Literally
blast
the
over.
last person I talked to.
This kaboom ought to be good. Say, what do you think washed down that drain? Maybe it's treasure, or maybe it's monsters, and maybe those monsters have treasure.
I don't know how you guys are gonna get off of that, but I'm gonna slow fall. Okay, repairs and equipment, let's see.
I know a buyer when I see one.
Mechanical specialist.
Come on in.
I'll defend the camp during the storm.
See ya.
Okay, let's finish this story. Let's see if I unlock more aspects of the system. Maybe I just don't have everything.
How you doing, pal? Don't work too hard.
Oh, this is the special assignment. Oh, and I need to kill this stuff? With the bombs. I assume, right? Oh, nice.
I need a target.
Oh shit, the bombs do quite a bit of damage. %. Done. Alright, 23%. Can I just like pull a lot more? Yeah, big boom. Big boom, boys. Big boom. Okay, pulling big is the way. Let's get all of these guys. This is PTR. This is PTR for now, yeah. This thing, the new, very underwhelming ring. Okay, get you. Get you guys. Can I get this dude? Oh, kill him. Ow. I have nothing. I have nothing. Done. See it in a little bit. This ring is so boring. I honestly don't know what to think. Yep, this villager says would make interesting items. It's just because of information. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But we're likely way too close to the release of 1107. So I don't know if the premise is that we're testing it and then they will adjust, but I'm not seeing like when is that gonna happen?
Target something first.
75%. Almost done. No, I'm not testing it. Renier, du trois. Trying my hardest, man. Trying everything I can. Oh shit. What's all of this? What's all of this? Yeah, it's I'm now I'm pretty much on the same page as you. Sione. Yeah, PoE 2. I think the the entire gaming community is excited about PoE 2. Those devs are cooking hard with the gameplay, man. They're hard cooking, dude. Oh, dude, just kill it. Just kill it. 8,000 hours? Holy fuck, man. What does 8,000 hours mean? I need bigger fish. Bigger fish to fry. This guy respawns. Finish it. Ooh. Ah, veteran. Okay, let's see what this awards. Champion. Alright. Well. Oh, that's still the same stuff. Wait, so that's it, right? Now we go back to the non-storm zone. Okay, I want to see if there's any gem upgrade vendors. It's an innkeeper here. Chef, I can definitely send my personal here as a mage.
Go! Hit the road!
Okay. So you can get these. Courtesy for churches beyond their years. Let's try this. Let's see what this dude does. Entering the revealed cave and completing the event within may earn you. Oh, I have a revealed cave? Oh, that's how it works. Okay. So now I have 2 caves. So these are like the events. Okay. Oh, Quartermaster, no. Oh, they're not that cheap, but they're not that expensive either.
We
Steel
are the
vein
Titan's
trader.
bedrock and foundation. foundation.
Ooh. Tabards. Cosmetics. This is nice. A toy. Supply crate. Big mugs. Okay, these are some cool transmogs.
The Titans will...
What else do we have here? Expeditioning
Belladar
keeper.
shift in your
What do we have on any?
We burn
Librarian. And I'm guessing that's it.
We are the holders of hope.
You need something built?
Repairs.
that, huh? Hey, what's the news? Well, get it done.
Diddy the wrench. Okay, yeah, no, so as far as I can tell, there's nothing that will upgrade the gems for you. But I will do this cave. And see how the cave works. If this is it, then it's a little bit disappointing, I guess. Oh, I have to wait for it? Can I not help? Oh, we got kobolds on the job. Yeah, work. So wait, does the timer just activate once I get close? Doesn't seem to be a timer here. The Season 1 catch-up? Yeah, but that's normally fine, but they didn't sell it like Season 1 catch-up. They sold it like new content. This is just the same content, just reskinned. Ah! Alright, what do we got? Big dude. Big 64 million dude. Big 64 million dude. Oh my god. Can you not kill me? Okay. Switch to the raid build. Okay, and we're switching to the single target options of our ring because we're optimizing. That's it. That's the system. Right. I don't have Ice Ball, but maybe I don't need it. Or Ice Cold Weapon. Okay, got him. Just some flame-bound stuff. What is this? Plated sea boots. Oh shit, these are nice. Alright. That's not bad. The cosmetics are cool though. They're simplistic a little bit. They're not like super powered high fantasy cosmetics. I'm not interested in doing that. That gives me a gem that I already have by just killing another boss. That's fine. There's a bunch of rares. I think they can make this content way better by putting like some crab-like mounts here. Like mounts that are unique just to this type of zone. And you can farm them for the low drop chance from rares. And during that time you accumulate currency that can let you buy warband gear and gear up all of your alts. That could be okay. That's it? That's it, I guess. Event complete. And this probably resets either daily or maybe once per week. Mariners. I already have that. Actually, let's just clear all the caves.
We will not tolerate a threat to our airship on this island, no matter where it may hide.
No tolerance!
Allies of the Arathi, prepare for battle.
2 minutes. Okay.
Our troops will strike at this draconic horror within its lair. A barrage of cannon fire will reveal its presence. Prepare yourselves.
Where's the cave? What is that? Empty Kaja Cola can. That's it's a goblin thing, right? So the cave should be here. Just me alone. Alright, so we still have to clear these dudes. I just realized some of the crafting orders patrons are basically just free golds. Yeah, I'm never getting those, by the way. They all ask me for 5,000 gold of crafting materials to give me like 5 artisan metal or whatever. Fuck you guys. The bias is strong, dude. Oh, holy shit. Hello, excuse you. Wow, 100% movement speed. Do I have energized barriers? Oh, I do not. What the fuck? Why don't I? Alright, what do we have? No bloodlust? Can I do this without bloodlust? I don't know. And these don't go away? Oh, no, they do. It's gonna be tough without bloodlust to solo these. Wait, do I just drop these or where? Okay. No defensives either. It might be possible without bloodlust, but need at least defensives. And this grave sludge shall meet its end. Alright, fuck it. Let's go. What the fuck is that, dude? Uh-oh. Fuck! I cannot invis. Got him. So this is this. It's 229,000. No, it's the same. Okay. Wasn't there a feature in... This is PTR, yeah. Wasn't there a feature in 10.1 where you could disenchant or break down gems into, like, gem materials that you could use to, like, upgrade gems? Wasn't that a thing, or am I misremembering? It was? Okay. I think I can go to this side. The other cave. What happens if I do all of the caves? Did I actually just finish all the content? Outside of just killing the rares, there's nothing else to do here. And the rares are pretty tough. They're 3 levels ahead. With like 10 times your HP pool. The drown lair. Okay, there's only one thing. It's a dragon. Nice. Nerothor. It's a cool dragon model. 64 mil. I have all my defensives I can probably go with that, but I don't have a potion now. No potion and no bloodlust. What am I to do? Potion. Nope. Okay, we're going. They're still fighting the mirror images. Nice.
I need to get closer.
Why are you tail swapping that, man? Got him.
The Empire appreciates stalwart
More warbank
allies.
here.
Our forces on high remain vigilant.
Alright. And that's it, right? What is this? No, I still have mysteries. Okay, what mysteries do I need to uncover? This mystery? Same fragments. I was wrong, everybody. There's more content to be had. Nope. That's it. Shit. What the fuck is that? That was the breath of the dragon? Holy shit, dude. Also, do I have a mount that can walk on water? I don't think so. Should have a mount that can swim, though. I don't know the name of the mount. C? Maybe something with C? Is this swim? No. This is the one. Maybe I should have gone on land. Water Strider? Yeah, but I need... Oh, wait a minute. Water Strider... I don't think I have it. Nope. I don't have it. It's Forbidden Reach, but I feel like it's... Forbidden Reach was more. I feel like Forbidden Reach had more stuff that you could do than just daily quests. What the fuck? Is this the debuff? Luckily this island is kind of tiny. Oh wait! Don't I have the rocket? No, I didn't buy it. Should have bought the rocket. Can you open the meta achievement and see what's new? Updated. Sure. I have no idea what it is. Meta? I don't know what the meta achievement name is, man. Can you tell me the name of it? I have no idea. There you go. Rare. Oh shit, this is a easy rare. Okay, so I finished that quest too. Alright, that's it. Rawr, leave me alone. Where the chest at? That's where the chest is. Okay. And I have this. But that's about it, right? Singing tablet. Woo! All right. Okay, this is a place with stuff in, with rares. All right, I see how it is. Do I care about these? What do I need to do? Oh, it's just whatever. I already did those. Leave me alone.
I'm out of range.
Okay. Shard song. So what do I do here? I take the tablet. Okay, got him. Got them all. Fury of Thrayer. I assume that's like a rifle chick. And this guy is easy to kill. Let's try and get HP. Where do I get the treasure? Oh. Hello, madam. Are you Thrayer? Chatting, treasure. Treasure! Stone carver's scramsex? Dude, I should not pronounce that shit. How do you pronounce that shit? Oh, there you go. No? This is it. This is what I need to get. How do I get this? Can I click? Cannot click! Alright. Fuck you. I don't need you. Keys to Thrayer examined. Oh, I have to explore the whole thing? So now we read the runes.
It's too far away.
Alright, let's just get this guy. Die. Die. Yay! 90, no. I was gonna say 93 Valor Stones, but it's actually 93 of the new currency. Still no Valor Stones. Am I lagging?
I'm out of range.
Now we go finish the job. Fuck you. Bye. Okay, what do we gotta do here? There's a quest there. Can we dodge all of this stuff? Probably not. Take the journal to the camp. Okay, what else do I need to do here? Tablet. Okay, and that's it. That is it. We're out of here. But if you are a plate wearer and you are maxed blacksmith, you can set it up such as you will never need to pay for repairs again. Look up Earthen Master Hammer. Oh shit! Nice that blacksmiths have that. Plate blacksmiths, rather.
Sacred flame guide
Isn't that
your way,
convenient?
friend.
Okay.
May Baladar stay in the light.
Collect faded journal pages around the isles. Okay, that's not part of the system, but...
Treasures from far and wide.
Gain the ability to unveil hidden treasures around Ladder that won't passively guide you towards them. Okay.
Fine.
So that was all. Okay, so I finished all of the stories here. Okay.
Something new to trade. Every sale tells us.
Ooh, look at that. Snacker. Yep, overall, meh.
Conversation initiated. Fortify.
Imagine if all of the rares and monsters and treasures here rewarded you with like 150 or 200 Valor Stones per kill. People would actually do this shit. Okay. So once I unlock the things, I can just, I guess, repeat these for currency. Okay. Well, that was great. This is great content. So you grinded for too little reward? Well, actually no, because 150 Valor Stones per kill means like 2 rares and you got an upgrade. That's a lot. Oh, thanks, Sigorian. I'm glad you liked it, man. I don't know why I felt like I had to TP out of the zone. All right, let's go back on live. We've tested it. It's nice, confirmed. Needs a lot more tuning, dude. Like way more tuning. I'm on the island time. I'll do it now. Before I'm on the island time. Wait, you cannot see. Right, this is the meta achievement. I don't know if there's anything new. Would you do this over and over again every day? No, no, fuck no. But I don't need to do it every day. Occasionally, throughout my gearing process, I have a few moments where I hit a snag, where I just don't have enough Valor Stones no matter what I do. At that point, I could just go to Siren Isle and then just kill a bunch of rares, get a bunch of Valor Stones. Because you don't need infinite amounts of Valor Stones. The problem with Valor Stones is that they just don't drop enough from the content that you like to do. So the content that gives you crest doesn't drop enough Valor Stones. The content that drops enough Valor Stones doesn't drop crest. So it's this problem, right? Where you kind of have to like zigzag between content. This is just annoying. Alright, did you get it? Did you see it? I'm off. I'm logging out. Okay. I do want to test the Frostfire really quick. Do you think they need to buff loot for delves? I feel very unrewarding doing them. I don't know. I don't know. Delves were intended to reward you with hero gear and not be a mandatory content for high-end players. So in that case, no, I don't think they need to buff it. However, if they want more people to constantly do delves, I think they should. I think like, I don't know, plus 11 delves or whatever. 11 is the highest, right? Or 12. They should reward, they should probably drop hero track and maybe reward myth track in the vault. Maybe they need to put a limit on it so it doesn't conflict with Mythic Plus too much, or it doesn't become the premier way to do it. But I don't see why not. 11s are relatively difficult to do. Maybe they can up the difficulty of 11s to kind of put them on the level of plus 10s, but solo content. I don't see the point in having two currencies for upgrades. Oh, my friend, welcome to the gearing system. The reason why the currencies are tiered is because they want the content that you do to feel relevant towards the item that you do, which normally isn't a problem. You know what time it is, everybody? It is paint time! Let me see if I can accurately illustrate this in a way that makes sense. Right. So let's say this is the... God damn it. No, this is not what I want. Dude, just let me... Can I just fucking... Okay. Brush. So let's say this is the spectrum of gear that you get, right? This is Explorer, this is Adventurer, this is Veteran, this is Champion, this is Hero, and this is Myth, right? Explorer, Adventurer, Veteran, Champion, Hero, and Myth, right? What does this start as? 574, and this is 639 item level, right? The thing is, here's what you need: Valor Stones for all of this. But let's say Gilded Crests, you need for this. Gilded Crests. And what is it? Ruined Crests, you need for this. Ruined Crests. And this is Carved Crests, right? And this is Weathered Crests. So the problem is that let's use rating as an example, but this is Mythic rating, this is Heroic rating, this is Normal rating, and this is LFR. So LFR drops Veteran gear and Weathered Crests. This is what LFR drops, right? No, can I just use a different color? Let's use yellow, right? So LFR drops these currencies, right? Normal drops these currencies, like this. Give me a second. Gotta make a new cup of coffee. Also, my mom just called. She's worried about me. One moment.
I understand the gearing system, I just think they should have crests with no stones. Also, you're muted.
Hey! Okay. So, I know that you understand the gearing system. I'm trying to explain as to why this is bad. Because it double dips into layers at the end of the day, it transforms into a bad system, even though fundamentally it's a good system. So what I was saying, it wasn't muted, guys. It was just the government. Never mind. The veteran track gear drops from LFR and weather crests drop from LFR, right? But in order to get veteran to max eye level, you need carved whatever crests, right? That don't drop in LFR. You need them from normal. What this does normally, which is a good thing, is that this incentivizes people that do LFR. Hey, listen, if you go do normal raid, if you tap that, you have a chance of getting this item even better with the currencies that drop there. The problem with this mentality is that normal already will drop a champion track item that will already replace this, making this transition useless. Because not only does it make your item useless, it makes upgrading it useless because you might as well just not use the crest, loot the one from normal and get it even higher. But then that's still not enough because you have the same discussion with heroic again and then the same discussion with mythic again. And the problem is that you have to like reload it, and when you have to reload it, any investment of resources into the current item that you have seem pointless because you just need to do it all over again for the same item, just at a higher item level. So when you add all of these restrictions on top of it, it just feels a little bit too much. Either keep the same crest distribution, which is, you know, if you want to fully get your veteran up, you have to do a little bit of normal, but once I reach max level veteran, make me use those crests, maybe more, maybe 100, maybe 200, I don't know, to transform this into the champion version of that item instead of having to loot it all over again and start upgrading all over again. And it just, I know what they're trying to do. It's not 100% bad, but it's just way too fucking much and way too annoying for an MMO, bro. I don't like having 4 versions of the same item. And it's not that having 4 versions of the same item is bad, but having them be 4 different items is bad. Why don't I just loot the Spy Master on normal and then I can just take it all the way to Myth Track? I have to farm a lot of the raids. I have to loot a lot of the respective crests, so I still have to play the game. I have to prove to myself that I'm able, not to myself, I have to prove to the game that I'm able to clear the tough content and then use all of this and upgrade my fucking Spy Master. It still makes me want to play all of the content. It still makes me be able to be good enough to loot the Mythic Track gear to get the Spy Master to Mythic Track. So I don't see what the problem. The problem is that it feels slot machine and gambling. It feels like a carrot on the stick where you're never done. You have to always loot it again and again. That's personally my issue with the gearing system. There's way too many barriers. You cannot trade one currency for another. No. But listen, okay. So let me take an example. Let's see, because I have maybe I actually have the exact example to make right here. Right, so I'm a mythic raider, okay? I have myth track items. I have like a myth track helmet, 6 out of 6, right? I still have, where is it? I have these pads that are hero track, right? They're hero track 6 out of 6, which is equivalent to like what? Myth track 1 out of 6? Let me double check. Let me see that I'm 100% right on this. Raids, narrow bar, mythic. No, it's myth track 2 out of 6. So myth track starts at 623, which is equivalent to hero track 4 out of 6, right? They will already overlap. How about I get this to 6 out of 6, and then in order for me to transform this into a myth track, it can even be a lower track. I can start all over, which is a little bit silly, but fair, whatever. I can transform this into a hero track by using 50 gilded crests. And then I continue using this as a myth track item. I need way more gilded crests than a regular upgrade will provide, but I can transform this item into a myth track, and then I can just keep evolving it. Why do I have to raise it past the level of gear that mythic drops, loot the mythic item, which is a lower item level, and then use that again to get... That's just so much, bro. That's just so much, dude. Or if you want, make it an achievement. After I kill 3 mythic bosses, I can already upgrade hero track gear to myth track. I've proven myself that I can clear that content. I don't know. There can be ways, but this is just too much. I'm just not a fan of it. Yeah, end of Dragonflight track progression, that would be even better, right? And if we have that, that's even simpler. Because if we have that, which was the Awaken one. So instead of having all of this, what we could have is what we had in the system. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have all of these upgrade tracks. These are ranks, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? This is 574 item level, or it can start at like normal level. It can start at like 60 something, but whatever, for the sake of the argument. We can have this, right? 639. What is it? Maybe this can be myth track, the equivalent of myth track, with the materials that you need for upgrading it. This could be hero, this could be champion, this could be veteran, and this could be adventurer, right? Whatever. It doesn't have to be these exact ranks. But to get your item to like rank 9 out of 12, you need all of the crests with carved, with the exception of gilded. To get it from 9 out of 12, you need gilded. But then gilded only drops in mythic raids and in +8s and higher. I don't see any problem with this. You still need to do that content. You get one item, you're more excited because that item is yours. You stay with it. You connect to the item more because it's an upgrade that you can take all the way higher. That item can still probably drop at a higher track, but it's still the same item. And then maybe you get like a sack brute, right? Like a sack here at 574, and you want to get it at 639, and you start to upgrade it, but somewhere along the line you loot it at sack 7, which is, I don't know, 619, right? Whatever. It can be 619 item level. You can either replace it, you can just, you can probably replace it, or you can disenchant this for, I don't know, maybe some Valor Stones. It doesn't have to be the one-to-one conversion of all the materials that you use so far, because that's a little bit silly, but maybe a 5-to-1 conversion or whatever, right? You get 20% of the upgrade materials that you use, and then you use those to fuel your further sack, right? It's Arakara sack brood. Is the Arakara trinket. It doesn't matter. I'm just using an example of a trinket that a lot of people have farmed for. So, and these are just spitballing, right? All of these numbers can be changed. The system is what matters. Get the fuck out, you're not already confused. Get out of here, man. Confused my ass. Alright. I want to do a +8 key with the new Frostfire build. If anybody wants to join, I don't know what key I have. I have a 10 Snow Vault. Your face is tired. You have a Stone Vault? Alright, let's boogie then.
I have many wares. May your feet find good.
Do I change anything in AoE? Wait, is this the AoE build? I just get Quick Flame? Quick Flame and Master Flame. Okay. Wall heads, Fire Mage. First of all, Talon builds. Okay. So the Mythic +1 is Flame Strike build, which is the one I have. There's a Bomb build. Which one do I want? This will focus on priority damage by avoiding Flame Strike talents altogether. Living Bomb talents are taken for more AoE. This build is still experimental. It's best to stick with the Mythic Plus build above. Okay. I'm curious about the experiment though. I'll take this. Import. M plus Crossfire Bomb. Crossfire is good now. Yes, it's the premier way to go. Buffed M plus Crossfire Flame Strike. Okay, but when do I use Flame Strike? That's the question. AoE rotation. I recommend Flame Striking build. When playing Flame Strike, you simply replace Fireballs with Flame Strike if appropriate. The damage of Flame Strike versus powers will vary depending on the build. Assuming you are playing Flame Strike, Flame Strike is more damage overall. It is usually worth to stick to Fireballs for more priority damage. Okay. 8 or more targets. Ugh, okay. Okay. Well, this is kind of boring. Then I hardly ever cast Flame Strike, though. We're not gonna pull 8 or more targets. So I'm just playing actually single target, alright. Yeah, it's silly. There are certain things about, oh, it's a +10, it's not an 8? I said an 8, though. Alright, we can try a 10. Workshop bracers. Oh my god. Oh my god, do you think they will leave them in? But I don't think those are worth it anymore. They're not as valuable because I think we've had that effect put in. That we have where is it? This thing, no? We already have a lower cooldown and there's Fire Blast. I know there's something that reduces the cooldown of Fire Blast. I thought there was something that reduces the cooldown of Fire Blast. With good stats in a good combustion, you I mean, you can use Phoenix Flames. You can avoid using Phoenix Flames with that bracer, I guess. But it's not gonna be the same. Oh, it is a third season. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna be as strong as before. You have way more options to reduce the... That was good back then because you only had like, what, 2 or 3 charges of Fire Blast, period. Within a combustion. That's okay, Dumpling Orc. I'll swap to my Frost Decay in a little bit, and we can do some A+A keys. That should be a little bit more accessible. Stone Vault. I'm just gonna TP there. Did the 3 guys figure it out? Alright, yeah, listen, I'm willing to be proven wrong. I want a cool item to farm. But I'm not farming the Sag Brood now, because fuck that shit, bro. Fuck that. And I'm still hoping that Mythic Plus will receive some significant changes in Season 2. We cannot have the same season anymore. It's fine, Arjo, we can do the 10 now. It's just we don't have a good track record of finishing 10s in time on stream. And actually get distracted by chat. Still need a tank though. To be honest, I don't even know what they would change besides a bit of the gearing progress. I don't know what they would change either. I mean, they could do any number of things. They could do nothing. They could just nerf all the dungeons. They did say that they want to lower the gap between 11s and 12s, which is... Sure. I don't know why that would matter. Because it's not... There's no significance in doing a 12. You don't get more rewards for it. It's just a big jump. Like if the big jump from 11 to 12s is replaced by 11 to 13s, doesn't really change much. People will just be able to do 12s a little bit quicker. Now, I don't know if there's anything inherently associated with 12s. Maybe that makes people easier to get into the new affix system, which doesn't rotate every week. Or doesn't have the Kiss Curse anymore. But unless they associate 12 with a significant reward change, then I don't see that doing anything impressive for the game. That could solve definitely that contributes to the convoluted system, Patrick. But they're not gonna do that because they want the currencies to overlap, so that it forces you to so that incentivizes you to try and do more difficult content. It pushes you to try content a little bit harder, which is what it should do, what a good gearing system it does. But it forces you to do it instead of like incentivizing you. I corrected myself because I wanted to make a point, but I don't feel incentivized to do myth track content if I'm a hero track player. All I know is that my item will never reach max level. 6 out of 6. Do we summon? I'm the only one here. Okay, everybody's inside. Let's go inside. This is the worst M+ season ever? Probably. I mean, it's one of the seasons that received probably the most amount of backlash, period. Out of all of the seasons. And now I know how Preach felt in the pre-patch of BFA and Shadowlands whenever he called, and he wasn't the only one, by the way, but whenever he called that the Azurite traits are terrible and the Covenants are terrible. He called these out. There were a lot of people that called these out in beta, and we called the season in Mythic Plus in beta too. Guys, this is gonna be rough. They keep announcing nerfs. Nerfs don't happen. This is gonna be the hardest season that we've ever played. Well, you know.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And now you learn the true.
Problem with this build and Flame Strike being pushed to 8 targets is that I have to always pick a target that has a lot of HP.
So here we are. High Speaker Irish. Or is it just Irish now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault.
Oh my god, I don't have the...
Frightened mouse. We see cowering timorous beastie.
Yeah, this sucks. And I don't know why I don't have. Too many dispels I have to do during combustion. Well, I'm firing my balls. Okay, I need my macro for my meteor.
Embrace who you truly are.
We're back to playing single targets. Not a fan. Will I be able to keep my Sun King?
Earth and technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Oh my god, I fucked it up. Ah. This is what happens when I don't have my macro. Why do you hard cast? Oh! have time to shift in power though. That's gnarly. And I have my Spy Master. The damage seems nice. Second after this. Oh, that took me off so bad. So bad. Out of the zone.
Looks like the main door's locked. Either one of these paths should lead us to an access console.
Let's see now. Although, Sun King Fire Mage is my favorite Fire Mage to play. These guys will die when my damage becomes relevant. Yes, next, please. Ah, thank you, Patrick. May you be blessed, friend, with many a children that can farm Valor Stones for you. I think, unbeknownst to most people, that's the biggest compliment you can give to all there. Eliminate the Valor Stones farm. I don't want to pop. I don't want to pop now. Please pull more. Please. The spoiler. I'm still full single target on the spoiler.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption? Fascinating.
Putting the meteors down. More Sun King. Yeah, I think the key is probably too small for this build. Maybe I can try the bomb build next. shit, it didn't go through. Goddamn swords, bro. Oh shit. This was a little bit out of the blue. I want to take the shit. Do I wait? I guess I wait. Slapperoni. I think the DPS meter is broke, man. There's no way I'm doing that much damage compared to everybody. There's no way the other people are doing that less damage. Yeah, I know I got a lot of stacks, but that shouldn't be it, right? Like Arja was slapping before. Oh, I did do 2 million. Okay.
You should be able to take a main card back to central processing.
Solo DPS dungeon. Crossfire is nice. It is pretty dope. It is pretty dope. I've been waiting for this playstyle since Dragonflight. I love Sun King. Did you get your cutting edge yet? Not yet. No. I appreciate you. No, I don't know if we're gonna get cutting edge, but it's definitely fun to raid at that level. I love it. I think it's still single target here, right? I got juice. I got juice, brother. Now this is flame strike territory. Woo! Just perma combust, baby. Yeah, so I just need bigger packs, bro. Slapping! Fire's back, baby. Let's go. Let's go! We are crushing it! probably just... Dude, I think I should flame strike way more often. Let's flame strike at 5 targets. I have good gear. New old main. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Shut it. I think optimizing excess frost is going to be the new thing. That's not what I wanted to do. No, I fucked it up. No, what am I doing? They all went kaput.
Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected.
Jump in difficulty. Do you mean Fire Mage? Because I attest. Oh, I get big bust. Is this how it feels with an augmentation in your group? That's pretty cool. I gotta switch start to this guy. Nice! This is slap-a-roni. I like it. Finally, I don't feel like a bottom of the barrel. There's only one dungeon though. I want to try the experimental bomb build. Ooh, skips fancy Patrick.
It's too far away.
Ah, all right. Please pull more, please. I'm not there. Ah, too late.
There he is. Beyond saving. This seems like poetic justice, but let's finish this.
I'm gonna be on the big dude. Yo, yo, I was to the side. What the fuck?
Embrace me.
Stop fucking with me, video game. Need to tank him a little bit closer, brother. Tank on top of the casters. Oh. I don't know what to do, man. Do I just go Pyroblast on one dude? Fucking it up a little bit. No, that was not necessary. Oh my god, we're gonna stack these. Lol, this is going to suck. Oh my god, what am I doing? I think I can I invis? Does where invis work on that shit? Let's do a little bit of void shifting. I can for a little while. Get him! Nope, nope, not yet. Shit. Shit, I ran out of juice. Ooh, that was not good. there. More meteors. Got him. Did I just finish 2 million? Well, hello there. Gotta snip this. This is with augmentation though. It wouldn't have been 2 million without augmentation. This is live. This is live, brother. Wonder if the bomb build is just as good. So with this, I'm a little bit more liberal with Flame Strike, I guess. Well, actually, I'd press even less Flame Strike. I have a 10 stone vault too. Okay, let's do a sim. We're gonna be doing this. Are we doing more? I want to try one more build out. I was simming different stats lately, and that's what do 7 minutes. Archive Visa fight is gonna be a long fight. It's currently no, not quick sim. Top gear, bro. Top gear, bro. Top gear. Oof, I can add max sockets. I don't know how to change the stats on that one. No, thank you. Replace all the existing gems. For script, I don't think it's gonna be anything else than that. And I want to test out the raid build. Also, I thought I renamed my builds. Oh, raid, crossfire, single target. Okay. Can I actually now start farming gilded crests to recraft my crafted gear? Is it time to get this to 636? How much do I need?
I have an extended
So recrafting. Oh, I don't need anything anymore. I just need. I don't need crests anymore. Oh no, I do need. I need 90 crests. Yeah, never mind. And can I use the crests conversion?
So many possibilities.
No, I don't have anything anywhere. $57 gilded. That's like 3 more dungeons and I can recraft it. Yeah, Bracer's definitely the next one, yeah. I'm not crafting boots. No, I need 639. Fuck that. I just need them to drop. But this week I got socket in my vault, so we'll see. I mean, we can do my stone vault again if you want. That's the only 10 key I have. If you want to do 10 keys. Miss it, turn aside. Perfect. What I don't understand is, from what you guys have been saying, the Unbound Changeling can only change to haste if I eat a different food. But the food I have is the food that I need, and the food that I need makes it crit. Does that mean that I'll never be able to get this at a haste level? Despite me already having 40% baseline haste. Maybe even mastery though. Okay, so the game is telling me to get verse haste. I think I have way too much haste. Quick sapphire. I could get verse haste. Maybe I have too much. Okay. If I'm gonna replace all of my gems, dude. How much does the raid sim? Seven minutes. Eat haste food, get haste trinket. Unequip haste trinket every time you eat main food. Fuck me, bro, for real? Maybe I need to eat the highest secondary stat. Become a pet and gain stamina and intellect. No. How is fire looking? Pretty peachy, man. I finished at 2 million plus 10 snowball. With an augmentation though. And probably some PIs, I would imagine. So I was fed. No, I didn't get... Did I not get a single PI? Fuck, dude. I was augmented, though. Wait, does Priest not play PI anymore? No, it is. Patrick didn't give me a single PI, man. That's so rude. That feels personal. But it doesn't say that I have PI though. Am I blind? I don't see a single. Maybe it just doesn't have space for all of the buffs. Go into tabs. What tabs? Click your name. I click my name. This is what happens if I click my name. Do you mean here? What am I looking at? Auras? I feel so blind, bro. Oh, okay, I can scroll down. Power infusion. Ooh. Fat PIs. Oh, Hardy Belladar Bounty. Okay. And this gives me haste. You know what? I want to sim it. Okay, so for Sun Fury, haste mastery is still king. And Frostfire sims like 70k extra DPS. And just wants me all fucking verse haste. I'm not gonna replace the gems. It's way too much, bro. Sunfury just wants all mastery, dude. Okay, what I want to sim then is change to haste, change to mastery, and do this sim again. And want to change this shit. Change to haste, change to mastery, and baseline is crit, so I'll use crit. I don't think crit is gonna be any good, but let's run the sim again. Gives your highest secondary stats. Okay, how do I make... Can I make that shit myself? Do I have the recipe? I know you sent me some stuff, by the way. Thank you for the recipes that you sent me. I know you sent me one the other day. I forgot to just show my appreciation. Bounty. Oh, this one. Okay. How do I get the portion steak? It's from a quest in Hellfall. I don't have the hardy one, but I have the other ones.
I have calibrated my
Oh,
prices
shit.
to be reasonable.
Look at all of the stuff that I never bought. These supplies.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh, I get these by converting spiced meat stock. Okay. Highest secondary step, but this is probably not... Okay, let's just make one. 15. What? 15. Oh, I don't have that many of these, I guess. Make portion steak. And that's better. Portion steak. Out of what? Out of this shit, maybe. Requires 5 basically beef. What? Oh, or does it... It's being stupid. I think I know what it's doing. Alright, I'm TPing to mists. What are the Sims saying? Still no. Haste. Okay. Yeah, Unbound, Changeling, and Mythtrek is gonna be way better for sure. But for now, yeah. For now, I don't care about Unbound. It seems like it's still the same shit.
I don't have a target.
Do I need to summon anybody? Okay. Do I need to track anything else? Guess much plans to use. So I just Giga Pyro, right? SimC. Raid bots. Quick sim. We're gonna do 7 targets, 1 minute. No bloodlust. Quick sim. 8 targets. 1 minute. No bloodlust. All right, I have the bicycle
5,
too.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And now,
Okay, so on 8 targets,
true
I
lesson
flame
of the
strike.
void.
On 7 targets, I also flame strike. Okay, I don't know anymore. We'll see. We'll flame strike then. Yes, Big Bear. Yes, Big Bear boy. Yes, Big Bear boy. This. What is this? How did we pass? Oh, the dragon sleep. I'm just gonna fully flame strike, bro.
Nature is meant to be controlled.
No.
Conquers, and the Drost will conquer all.
Got it. Shooting. Shit, will I have it? I'll have it. 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 Oh my god! I'm not used to not having shiver! Uh-oh. I'm gonna get hit. Yep. I'm a dumbass. Oh my god. Oh, that's what I need to do. This new build is not that simple to play. Yeah, that's not. Oh, that worked out. Oh, I'm gonna have big combustion. I don't even need this 16-second combust. Oh, look at the fucking resto shaman damage, dude. 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 4 million lava bursts. What the fuck, Patrick? Jesus. All right. How do we destroy these two? Gotta fucking own this. Huh? Pick one of these. Gotta prep my sunking, baby.
Can you find your way through the mist? Choose wisely.
Kinda want to do this first. Flame striking was a waste of time. Yes.
You did it. Good guess.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, my Sun King! I'm on the defender. Gotta shoot out all of these procs. Dude! Got him. Fuck. Oh my god, I cannot cast Blink and... Fuck! Wow. That sucks. Oh, that's not it. Oh, maybe this is it. We can extend those 23 seconds. Okay. Slapping. Oh. I'm wasting a lot of the Spy Master though. Never again. This is fire, you see, yes. Do you like Arcane still? Yes, sir, but now fire does damage. Arcane has a different kind of rotation that I still enjoy. Fire still doesn't do what Arcane does for me. Alright, I think I'm gonna go single target here. Yeah. 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 No! There's no point in spending my psychic here.
Embrace who you
I have become the Walking! Get the title. I have worked hard to get good at mage though, that's for sure. I'm gonna draw my Sunken. Oh, yeah, dropped it. Well, it is what it is. I cannot see which one that is. That's this one, right? No, I overlapped combustions. No, that's so bad. I'm ashamed. Oh my god, I fucked it up. I want Shimmer back, dude. I'm not used to playing with. I can't believe that I'm not able to play with ice flows anymore. It has to be this one, right? No, it's this one, the only colored one. Yeah, no, the thing is. I kicked the patty cake, bro. This one. Fuck! Oh! God damn it, dude. Fuck! What is a good item level for a 10 key for tanks? I guess it kind of depends on the tank and how good you are at it, because it's all revolving around surviving. The better you survive, the less gear you can have. I'd say 620 is a good place to start. Can you share talent? Yep. Print screen, this is the one. It's an experimental build. Apparently, using preheats words on it. I've used a full, a regular one last dungeon, and I want to see how good this dungeon runs with this one. Doing more runs, yes sir. I do need to, like, get some for my headache though. I think the tank thing is a dungeon we got back. I've seen it before. I can't remember what tank thing. I don't know what that is. Yeah, it feels terrible. And I was so used to just playing ice flows, bro. I just got out of the groove, man.
Embrace who you truly
Okay. So during a cast, I can still cast ice flows and start moving. Okay, I'll be on the Staghorn. Oh my god. Glorious. I just need a combust, bro. I have nothing. I have no combust yet. No, this is combust, bro. With Spy Master. Oof! The lack of Shebar! Nah, this bad guy way too quick. Oh, I have a kick. Big boom. Big boom. We're booming. Can you help with a little bit of shield? Whoa. Big boom. Big combustion wasted. Oh, I fucked it up. Okay, I'm out of the groove. I'm fucking up my combustion windows. Not good. I don't know if I should come flame strike here, but
to target something first.
1 million DPS Resto Shaman. Morning, morning. Long walk, how's it going, man? Oh my god, this bloodlust with no regards to cooldowns, man. Wait, how did I not? No, I'm stacking shit. I'm stacking shit.
Embrace who you truly
Got it. Fuck! Alright. Boss is dying. Oh my god, Resto Shaman DPS. Yo, 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 yo. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What? This is not. This is not right, man. Hit it with the last bits of the combust. Ticker class incoming? Hope so, man. Hope so. I have no idea what the rest. I can look at the buff after this. Patrick is slapping the DPS, man. I mean, yeah. Take this route. I can. Ooh. It's all right, everybody. I have come. I am gone. See ya, everybody. You think Tinker would be a second support spec? I think it should, and I think it has the possibility to being, yes. I think it should in the sense that we have, like, the next class release has to have a support spec. We cannot have more augmentation seasons. It's too much now. It's legit becoming boring. I thought for sure that the craziness of augmentations tuning would make the devs go, holy shit, we need to do something about it, but it doesn't feel like that's happening. It feels like augmentation is the only way to push high-end content. So I'm hoping that by adding an extra support spec, we can kind of ameliorate, like mitigate that in some way so that more people can have more options on whether or not to play support or what support to play. Somebody asked about the build that Patrick is running. This is the build that he's running. Frostfire feels giga, dude. Giga. No more support spec. No, that's it. I think you're 100% wrong. I think no more support specs is going to make augmentation mandatory for every run, or it's going to be a dead spec. And I like that, and I bet people like it to be a dead spec because that just makes them feel better about themselves, but that's not how you solve the problem of a game. So, because augmentation is the unique spec that it's the only one of its kind that keeps tanks alive outside of a healer, I think it's always going to be mandatory when pushing content. Unless we see big shifts into how content is designed, similar to how you're going to see in a future video that we're going to release on Sunday, where I talk about Protection Paladin and why it is the best tank in the game and why that... basically how tanking is affected by game design. But if we have another support spec, we can counterbalance them against each other. You cannot balance augmentation against a DPS spec because it's not a DPS spec, although it's ranked as a DPS spec. It doesn't do DPS spec things, so it's very hard to balance it. And whenever you try to balance it as a DPS spec, it's weird because you don't bring augmentation for the DPS it does. You bring augmentation for, you know, a lot of people would just say for the DPS it adds to your other DPS, but realistically you bring it to because you keep tanks alive. It keeps tanks groups alive. It has double dispels, it has HP increase, it has versatility, it has armor gains, it has all sorts of things. Change it to a DPS spec. See, but that you don't do good game design that way, brother. There are definitely ways to do it. Just add 2 or 3 more support specs. Once you have 2 or 3 more support specs, you can tune them against each other. Or what you can do is take away some of the things that augmentation does, put it into preservation, or put it into healers. Give healers some way to support tanks. Give healers, like the way that Resto Shaman does, where it adds HP to tanks with Ancestral Vigor, right? And a bunch of other stuff. That's something unique that only Resto Shaman does. So unique that it was, you know, the go-to hero for a long time, and it could probably maybe slightly compete with augmentation in that sense, into keeping tanks alive. I don't think it's enough, but it's definitely one way to go. If we didn't have augmentations in the game, it's likely that you might have Resto Shamans at the high end. Maybe. But we need more stuff of this too on other healers and or other support specs. Well, you did well, man. Holy shit. 700k overall Resto Shaman. Jesus. Stop hoping because there's less than 0% chance they add a new class or spec mid-expansion pack. They did that in Dragonflight, so there's not... You're so wrong. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They literally added a new spec mid-expansion pack last expansion. Hey, Fregraph, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. There's no class suitable to have Tinker added. There's no class suitable to have Tinker added. That doesn't make sense. Tinker is a class. Of course we're hoping, and it's unlikely, but saying it is less than 0%, I mean, come on, bro. What are we talking in this absolutes? WoW is dead. It's going to put 10,000 mounts in the shop. Like, we cannot have a conversation if that's how we're starting. Less than 0% chance. What does that even mean? That's not true. It's even more than 0% chance. The thing is, it relies heavily on if they planned it before the expansion released. If they didn't plan it, they're obviously not gonna... after we've pointed it out, they're not gonna design a new class in 2 months, for sure. I said they won't add a class mid-expansion pack. There's no current class that can have a Tinker added thematically. But Tinker is not a spec. Tinker is a class, bro. We're talking about Tinker as a class, not as a spec. It would fit with a Season 2 theme, but they would have had to be able to... They would have had to plan it before the expansion. So we're talking about what if it's possible, but it still needs a lot of planning and design. So just because they've announced Undermine and we said we want a Tinker class, that doesn't mean that they can just start working on Tinker after they released Undermine just because people wanted it and have it done in time. No. They would have had to have this plan beforehand, which is something that we don't know. We don't know if that's true. My eye level, 632. More sport specs will smooth things out, won't be forced to play Evoker and can have different styles. Definitely. Like, removing augmentation is silly because that's the same type of mentality that created the melee survival hunter, which upset the entirety of the range survival hunter community, which is the same mentality that created outlaw rogue, which upset the old combat rogue community, which is the same thing that created havoc demon hunter, that upset the demonology warlocks that lost their metamorphosis. So this concept of taking something away because it fixes the game is terrible. It's why we lost gear vendors. It's why we lost class campaigns. It's why we lost artifact weapons. It's why we lost tier sets from Legion to BFA. Don't take things away, especially things that people enjoy. You and I might not like augmentation, but clearly a lot of people like augmentation evokers. Marcelian is a big fan of support classes. He just doesn't like how drag tiers work, so he would play augmentation a lot if it wasn't tied aesthetically to what the drag tier is tied to. So don't take things away that people enjoy. Got a new class so recently, so probably not until after midnight. Yeah, see, so we're doing those assumptions based off of a premise that was built on how they've designed expansions so far. But every expansion, they've accelerated the rate at which they do content and have changed things that usually took them more than one expansion to do, and they've changed it within a patch. So that premise is flawed. Which is the same premise that Arc Zeus in YouTube is saying the same thing. Well, he is right if we're talking about old WoW. But we're not talking about old WoW anymore. We're not talking about Shadowlands WoW. The WoW dev design has changed ever since Dragonflight. Ever since Zeroth Mortis, actually. They've consistently accelerated the rate at which they do content. They've never released a spec mid expansion. They have also never redesigned Mythic Plus the same expansion twice, which is what happened in Dragonflight. They've never done this. They haven't... In the stringent, stubborn design of Shadowlands, they've added the Catalyst, if you remember, in the Fated Season. They've also added Fated Season. They also have added gear vendors in an expansion where they were so stubborn that you would have never have guessed that they would do stuff like that. So we're talking about a different WoW team. Now, of course, it's very, very optimistic of us to assume that they could do it, that they would do it, but they definitely could. They have the funds, they probably have the manpower, it's just a matter of allocating resources. Why don't they just add a support spec to DH? Is the only class with 2 specs. I don't think support spec would fit the fantasy of Demon Hunter. I would be surprised to see how they could do a 3rd spec for Demon Hunter that would make sense for Demon Hunters. I would be down for that. It's the only thing you can go off. What exactly? I think people overreact because it's single spec class at the moment. Imagine if WoW only had tanks and healers and they introduced 1 DPS spec, everyone would probably react the same. Yep, exactly. It's because of the only one of its kind, yeah. We're of course spitballing here, and all of us could be right, all of us could be wrong at the end of the day. It's good to have these ideas roll around and bounce things off of. Hopefully this energy, you know, propagates through the community and eventually reaches the devs, and people see that, you know, ideally WoW can be a much livelier and cool game if we... I guess, I don't know, I don't want to say listen to everybody, because we shouldn't be making the game. Like, the WoW community shouldn't be the ones making the game. But we feel like we have to, because we see the lacking parts of it. Bring back to Enhance, that's not gonna happen. Enhance was good in Season 1 Dragonflight, it was good in Season 2 and Season 3 Dragonflight, it was good in Season 3 Shadowlands, so I don't know what enhancement you've been playing. If you're referring to Enhance being S tier spec, that's stupid, because you cannot design specs based off of them being S tier, since not all specs can be S tier. But as long as they're B and above, if we're talking about, you know, overall ranking, meta position, blah blah blah, I think that spec is good. An enhancement has been at least 8 years since Dragonflight coming onward. That's 4 seasons, 4 tier sets, 4 raid tiers, 4 Mythic Plus seasons. And even in Shadowlands, when they've added the tier sets back, enhancement was fucking slapping. I don't think comparing adding vendors is the same as class because of all the balancing issues it entails, and the fact that a new class is a selling point for a new expansion, so they probably would save. That's a good point, but I disagree with the first part. It's not about comparing, because we're not comparing adding a new class with adding gear vendors, we're comparing mentality of the design. their mentality, and I don't know how in tune you were with this, but we've been listening to all the interviews, all the patch notes, all the dev notes ever since BFA. They were so stubborn and strict and set in their own ways ever since BFA with everything that they did that you could never have guessed we would have talent reworks. We had unpruning coming in Shadowlands. It's not about... you are right in the sense that you cannot compare a new class with a gear vendor. That's true, but we can compare the flexibility of their design choices, and it's definitely way more flexible. And yes, a class is a good selling point to an expansion, but listen, man, if you run from a company's perspective and from a business perspective, if you run WoW and you release the War Within and you see, oh my god, we have millions of players coming back into the game, and then they drop it because X, Y, and Z, which are valid arguments for people to drop WoW, and then you see, holy shit, these people really want Tinker, and Tinker could revitalize the game, you would fucking allocate the resources. There's no such thing as impossible or cannot be done. It's just a matter of prioritization and resource allocation. If we assume that we know the amount of money that the WoW team generates, that the WoW game generates, but if they realign the manpower, they could release Tinker for 10.2 for sure. Definitely not for Undermine, maybe not for halfway through for 11.1.5, but they could definitely do it for 11.2 if they wanted to. They would just have to allocate way more manpower and resources. They can even announce it now. Midnight has already been announced. There's nothing saying that they have to keep to the same formula where each expansion has to be announced with a class, or that each class has to be announced with the expansion's announcement. It doesn't have to. There's no rule that says that has to be the way. If anything, that's in detriment to the game, because keeping to the same formula that has been for years is bad. It's a bad product design. It's a bad service design, because you cannot keep your. There's a good part in keeping your product and service predictable so that people can expect the quality and the things that they like about it, but adding unpredictability to it can surprise, especially when it's something that people have been wanting to, and especially when it's something that's extra beneficial, which is a class mid expansion. It would probably have been way better for them to announce it at the Re7 expansion, but debating whether or not it's better for the overall game to have Tinker announced mid the War Within or at the release of Midnight, it's a tougher conversation. Maybe this has been mentioned, just got here, but the way I would like to see this go is add support specs to a few other classes and then up groups from 5-man to 6. That's Marcelian's idea of having 5-man Mythic Plus, which there's some value to it. And definitely added more support spec is the way to fix the augmentation situation outside of removing it. So I don't think there's any in between. And removing it is obviously not an option, because that's silly. Once again, we talked about taking things away from people, and adding more support specs to a lot of other classes definitely fleshes out the system. The problem is that the role distribution within the context of 5 people doing a dungeon is already so set that it kind of makes sense that you want 6 people Mythic Plus. However, if you do 6 people Mythic Plus, because we've had this question in our interview with Ian, which you can check on our channel if you want to, Ian explained it very, very well. And when we suggested it in a previous video previous to our interview, we implied this as well, but I think it needs to be specifically said. Having 6 people, 6-player Mythic Plus or 10-man rating would imply changing the content entirely, changing how dungeons work to adjust for the extra person, making them bigger, making swirly smaller, making it have more casts, more breaths, or whatever to adjust for the extra person added to the roster, right? So it would imply all of that. You don't just slap 1107 now has 6 people doing Mythic Plus with the exact same dungeons, exact same season, exact same mechanics. It doesn't work that way. I'm not saying it's impossible in the sense it can be done, just saying it's extremely unlikely to add a new class of all things, especially with news already about the patch. Now see, now Arc Zeus, you have a calculated and valid point instead of just saying it's below 0%. Now we can actually have a conversation. Now we can properly discuss about the probability of happening. I think it's very unlikely as well. But if there was ever a time where you can sell this class, where it would make sense to fit into the game, would be with the Undermine patch. But once again, they would have had to have this planned. Obviously, they're not going to release it at the release of the patch because they would have announced it in the Warcraft Direct. But they could have released it mid patch. Also, side note, this is the 20th Warcraft anniversary, the 30th Warcraft, the 20th WoW anniversary, the 30th Warcraft anniversary. Tinker is a Warcraft class, not just a WoW class. And the Warcraft Direct, to be fair with you guys, was a little bit underwhelming in terms of the WoW news. I've expected, okay, this is the second decade. It's a pretty big milestone. It's maybe the biggest milestone that they've done. You could say that the 10-year anniversary is maybe one of the biggest milestones you can celebrate within the life cycle of a game in this sense. But the 20th now is, I would argue it's even bigger because the WoW team is better. They've fleshed out a lot of shit that happened in the past with the old WoW team and the old guard, and they've done that out. They're coming with new mentality. They're putting WoW into the future. Now is the time to add cool shit. I'm sorry, Undermine is not new cool shit. It's a cool patch. It's dope with goblin stuff, but it's not an anniversary content. It's just another patch content, and that's fine. So I personally expected more from the Warcraft Direct, which would be the Tinker. We can use Tinker, but it could be anything else. But in the context of the Tinker class, I feel like it makes sense to be released within the anniversary year, which is this year, which, you know, will come in 2025 still, but it would make sense to pile on top of the anniversary event. It would make sense to bring back all of those people that were demoralized with the season 1 of The War Within being too difficult, and now they've stopped playing. You're losing all of those players. Tinker could be a way to bring those players back. It would have to be coupled with the toning down of Mythic Plus and, you know, fixing some of the issues that we've talked about in our videos. But it has to be something. They need to do something to bring these players back, or you might lose them again for another 2 expansions. And I don't know how many more times WoW can afford to do this again, because The War Within is a good expansion. Period. Is Tinker pretty much guaranteed as the next class though? No, I don't know, my dude. They're adding more Tinker related content. And if it's not, it's just, you know, like a tease. Warcraft Direct felt great for Warcraft. Like, I love the remaster Warcraft 1 and 2. That's fucking crazy. The fixing of Warcraft Reforged is very, very big. But the majority of your Warcraft players are WoW players. Last year BlizzCon was better. For WoW, yes. For Warcraft, no. Warcraft Direct was definitely better for Warcraft. My opinion. Wish there was Gunslinger spec only way I play range DPS. Well, there's Spellslinger. Warcraft 3 Tinker was so fun. And it's such, and if you think about it, dude, Warcraft Tinker is not even it, bro. It's not even it. What's really it is HOTS Gazlowe, bro. Have you played, guys? You can still play HOTS. It's in the Battle.net. Play it. It's such a fun game. It's free. You don't have to buy anything. This is Gazlowe. He's a hero that you can play in HOTS. He is a Tinker. What Gazlowe does is he throws grenades that detonate and stun enemies. He puts down turrets, and he has like 3 versions of turrets that you can use to augment and deal different kinds of damage. He has big lasers on his back that he can fire at enemies. He has 2 ultimates. He has a gravel bomb where you throw a bomb and you just pull everything in it. Tell me that doesn't work really well in Mythic Plus. And he has a Robo Goblin ultimate where he beefs up as a robot and he starts meleeing shit to death. I think he also has extra tankiness during his Robo Goblin ultimate. It is crazy how fun and simple this is. Now imagine all of this transposed into WoW. With the modern WoW class design, with hero talents, cool. This could be a cool addition. Now, I'm not talking about how plausible this is. I'm talking about how cool it is. Because at the end of the day, this is not how real. The main conversation shouldn't be about how realistic things are, but about how cool things are. Because we're playing games because they're cool and fun, not because they're realistically well designed. Nobody plays video games for that reason. And Blizzard has shown time and time again in the past that they can break the barriers that confine game design. So many times before, they've broken these barriers. There's no reason why they couldn't break it now. Break the formula. Do something that people don't expect. Release the fucking Tinker. I mean, we need to make a release the Tinker campaign, guys. Do you think if we get 100, if we make, I believe that there's like an online platform where you can create a petition if 100,000 people sign it, usually when you do this within the confines of a society, you can probably pass norms or, I don't think laws, but you can make change, right? You can make solid change. What if we got 100,000 people to sign a petition to bring Tinker? Do you think that would move the devs to make a Tinker class? Did everything you said in your videos coming true? The one fix and plus and all the changes? I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about the latest one that we released, we're talking about what Ian has. Yes, we're talking about what Ian announced that they will change. I don't remember if we talk about things that we would like to change. So the ones that Ian has announced, yeah, clearly they've been announced. The ones that we want, they're, I don't know, speculated. Start reforging? Sure. Have more control over your gear. Good friend of mine stopped playing the War Within because he stopped getting gears and was waiting the vault each week. Yeah. So I had a conversation with one of my mates the other day where we talked about the vault and how the vault needs to be upgraded so that he can get loot. But the problem was that he was conditioned to believe that the vault was the way to get loot. The vault is not supposed to be, and that's what happened to your friend, good old times. The vault has become the surefire way to get gear because we have so many RNG systems put in place into getting you gear. And what the vault is supposed to be a bonus. It's supposed to be a dessert while the main course is dungeons and raids. But the problem is the main course is so shit in getting you gear that you're relied on eating dessert. Instead of just treating dessert as dessert, but you have to treat it as a main meal because it's the only way you have choice and Jesus Christ, it's slipping I have a brain fart. Agency is the only way you have agency over what items you get is through the vault, because that's when you can choose what you get instead of just randomly looting stuff. So that's why people like vault, but that's not the purpose of the vault. But since everything else is shit, that became the purpose of the vault. Got a spec of Final Fantasy? Well, there you go too. Before adding more specs to the game, they need to fix the current ones. Druids are in shambles. Yeah, for sure, they need to fix it. But that's a conversation that we're always going to have, Stan. And if we're not going to have it now, we're always going to have... There's always going to be a class that needs fixing. We cannot move forward if we always stop there, because the classes will never be fixed. Bugs will always come up, and there's always going to be, fuck, we have this one new dev that has done some new things for the class that people don't resonate with. Tinkers like the Artificer in D&D and Guild Wars 2 with Blizzard extras. Yeah, hopefully. I don't know, realism is important in pro games. Once you said I fix WoW for you, you are welcome. Oh, no, those are not true, bro. No, those are what we believe will fix WoW. I mean, we say that in the video. My boy has done 50 Grims, still didn't get the trinket he wants. Yeah, there you go. Did your light bulb burn out? No, no. The problem with this is that the camera focuses on the neon light over there and darkens the whole background. It's already night here, so I don't have the lights on, but I can turn on the light. And the lighting in the camera will still be shit until I turn this shit up. And now you can see more light in the room. It's because of the neon shit. See? Way more light now. What roles would you give Tinker? Oh my boy, are we going there? Tank, healer, range DPS, or tank healer, maybe tank healer support. But I think you should have range DPS. You have too many bombs and lasers to not be able to do damage. Or it could be a tank, range DPS support. Maybe that's it. Because we have too many healers. We have 7 healers, right, already. So instead of an actual healer, you can have the support version of Tinker that throws out medipacks on people. Boosts their armor, boosts their damage, makes tanks tankier, makes DPS tankier maybe. Like, you can take a lot from the augmentation design. I'd personally like if they added a Chronomancer sand-themed support class over a Tinker would be tied to Nosdorm or something that would fit the support well, but I guess they already gave Aug. They actually there's a Chronomancer hero talent for Evoker. That's exactly what preservation. They could probably dive deeper into the preservation design and time it more, but you already have that. They just probably need to double down on it. You have time dilation, you have rewind. Those are time mechanics. You use time to revert damage, right? If you ever said everything you said in that video is coming true, bro, that shit is going to be awesome. Well, I mean, obviously we said it because we thought it would be cool. Now, whether or not they, because like not everything that I said in that video is great, right? For instance, the gold thing is a little bit overreacted, right? It's a little bit too much gold, for one example. And it all depends, it all ties down around, you know, game design. It all ties down on how fast the devs want us to be able to gear, how alt friendly we want the expansion to be, but the concept is there. Well, I'm glad, man. A lot of people like to say that. I'm just very careful about not, you know, sucking my own dick too much, because I can end up in an echo chamber, in an all bias bubble, and that's a pitfall for creativity. Like, if I think I'm all that and everything that I said is right and perfect, then that stops me from thinking, and I don't want that. I'm glad that people think they're good ideas, and they're not like all mine. They're ideas that just come from us playing the game, from other people playing the game, from talking to you guys, talking to our friends. So it's kind of like a mishmash of what we felt the entire community might feel like, put it into words, and I know that some people disagree, and that's fine. But as long as we have a conversation and acknowledge these issues and try to fully fix them and not just band-aid or be stubborn and just fixing like halfway through, that would be great. Melee mage tank like the Blood Elves in Warcraft 3, that would be so cool. There's a lot of stuff that they could do. But there's already a growing problem that we have noticed because we do tier lists. So whenever we do tier lists, obviously we do them by specs, and we kind of know how many specs we have because we use them in our edits, we use them in our assets, all of the animations that we use. So every time they're adding a new class, it gets harder to make those tier lists because we just have more specs. And that's funny from the content creation point of view, but what happens when you go into the game, you just have way more specs you have to balance with each other. And that just becomes way harder. So what do we do now? Do we never add more classes? Because keep adding classes and specs is the same discussion that they've had about talents. At one point, you just end up having so much of it that it's impossible to keep straight, right? So does that mean that adding new classes will have to stop after a while? That's kind of sad considering how rich the world of Warcraft is. So I don't know if that's going to happen. What I would like to see is either more specs to existing classes to kind of, instead of growing it vertically, we grow it horizontally, right? There's still more, but it's within the confines of the same class. So maybe we can have a battle mage spec, right? It's a melee mage spec that uses arcane and maybe fire type magics, and you can use a sword and a shield. Maybe you can even tank, who knows. Why is everyone saying that M+ got hardest? Because it has. All of the mobs scale higher. There's way more mechanics. Casts don't get interrupted by stuns. You have to manually interrupt, so there's more casts overall. Mechanics are way more punishing. Every pack has like 1 or 2 extra mechanics than before, so it is overall harder. How about a cloth tank, same as Sith Inquisitor and Sword? I've never played that. Please check in YouTube. It's so fun. Also, power seconds, range melee tank using bombs, shields, etc. I mean, they could probably fix that into Tinker, but at one point you have to break away from Star Wars because that's a futuristic futuristic sci-fi world. This is a fantasy world. There's only so much you can do. But a cloth tank, I think people probably expected that to be a mage, a time mage, right? Fire mage pumping out, yes sir. How about Windwalker Monk? What about Windwalker Monk? Oh, this week's patch? Oh, I haven't heard that. I don't know about that. I haven't heard people say that. I don't know why it would be harder. A lot of specs have been buffed. I don't know. I think the season is my least played M+ season since I came back in BFA. It's very, like, I have just yesterday or the day before, I have finished upgrading all of my gear. I still have some hero track items, but I've managed to get everything to 6 out of 6. And not only that, not really, because I still have to recraft this. But it took me how many months to finally grind all of the crescent. I can still go higher. I can probably go to like 637 or something. 3 months? It's crazy. And I'm still not done. So it's just, and Patrick here is a good example. He plays a lot of specs and usually gears everything up to max level. It's just way too much. Way too many crests needed. Way too many tracks of upgrades. Remember that Myth Track wasn't a thing when they added the new gearing system. Myth Track was added later into the game. We only had up until Hero Track. And then they've added Myth Track. And now they've added extra layers to Myth Track. Like, do you see where this system is going if it's not stopped or changed? They don't need to add more specs, they just transmog classes. Just have a fire mage rotation and put a tinker skin over it, etc. for augmentation. So class skins are definitely something that they should do. I don't think that's gonna fix it, man, because at one point they might be still. There are definitely, you cannot make mages be tinkers. That's not the same thing. Tinkers is a separate thing. You can add different fire skins to fire mages, or you can make the fire blue if you want to, but adding a tinker skin to a mage, that's silly. I hope they don't do that. That's such a cope. That's such a cheesy way to not design the actual tinker class, because you can just make a skin. Hey Vic, merci frate. Wasn't Warlock tank with demon mode a thought? Probably. I didn't play during that time, but Warlocks were tanking in the Burning Crusade. Could you show your AoE rotation? I mean, I've played... I mean, if you're on YouTube, you can scroll back the stream and you can see me play in the dungeon. And I have the rotation roll on screen. I can show the training dummy, but it's not the same. I think a major reason for my lack of playing M+ was moving Myth Track Vault gear up to 10s due to the difficulty of getting a 10s. Yeah, 10s are harder and they've moved it up, yeah, for sure. This is that's a very relative discussion that we can have, because should it be accessible for people to get Myth Track? I don't think 10s are necessarily easy. But it's a discussion of how difficult we want to make the game, right? Like, there has to be a super high-end point of the game where it's unreachable for the majority of the players, because otherwise the scaling wouldn't make sense, right? So this is the end point of the game. This means cutting edge. This means 639 item level gear, right? Whatever this means, right? This is here. This is the end point. And this is something that the majority of players should not be able to reach, maybe, or it is the reality now, because aspiring to get here is the point of an RPG, right? Aspiring to get to the end point. The end point has to exist. Now, the end point is here, and this is the player base, right? This is the beginning point. This is moment zero. Some people play all the way up to LFR or Delves. Some people are heroic raiders. Some people like us are mythic raiders. We as mythic raiders might not end up getting here in the end. We might not get cutting edge, at least maybe not this season. Or maybe we will, who knows? We are striving to get here, but we're not actually here yet. But some people are. Some people already got their cutting edge. Some people probably already have full Myth Track gear in their on their character, right? So what, and this endpoint, wherever this endpoint is, decides where you get the Myth Track gear. Decides whether or not the Myth Track gear is in plus 10s or is in plus 8s or 18s that we had before, right? So whatever this endpoint is, I think this endpoint should be, and the discussion is like, how many people do we want to be able to reach the endpoint of WoW? The endpoint being bis item in every slot, max eye level everywhere, all of the achievements, all the stuff, right? Where do we want this to be? And by we, I mean the devs, not us. So they want this to be like super point, maybe 1%, maybe less than this. That's what the devs want the end game to be, or at least that's what the end game currently is. Because if you recall, I don't know if you're aware, but what was it? Fucking in Classic, in Vanilla, not Classic, Anaxaramus was a raid that less than 1% of players saw, right? Or how many players saw next Armas? Very few players, right? They never got to that because it was difficult to get there. It wasn't necessarily difficult in skill, but difficult in the grind, in the time investment, and getting 40 people to be able to raid that time, and so on and so forth, right? And they didn't like that. And over the years, they've made the game more and more accessible up until they released LFR, they released gear vendors, and so on and so forth in the expansions to follow, right? But now we're back there again. We're back where the end game is just a 0.1% of people see it, but now the end game is not actually getting into the content, but rather clearing the content. Now the end game is shifted. The raid, there was no raid difficulties back then, it was just the raid, and getting to it was the hard part. Now everybody can see the raid, but getting to the highest difficulty, getting the best items, getting the best mounts is something that only very few people see it. So as long as the end game is something that's super prestigious, where only elitists, right? Only elitists can reach, you're going to have the current game that we're on, where it seems like it's extremely difficult for everybody. And yeah, everybody can do LFR raids if normals are too difficult, or normals if heroics are too difficult, but you're always going to feel like you're not getting all of the game out. And it's going to make you harder to care about the game. It's going to make it harder for you to be invested in progressing, if you know that the end point is something that you can never reach. And not only the end point can never reach, but you might not be able to reach plus 10s. You might not even be able to reach plus 8s, depending on the kind of player you are. And that's why I believe that WoW should be an easier game. Not because I'm bad and I need to get good, but because the harder the game is, the more inaccessible it is to player, and that's not the kind of game WoW is. That's the kind of game that Elden Ring is. That's the kind of game that fighting games are. That are extremely high skill competitive games. But that's not what an MMO is. MMOs should be very accessible. Keep this end game, right? But make it something that maybe like 10% of people can find it, right? Instead of 0.1%. But that means significantly making the game easier. And I know that there are a lot of people that like a challenge, so it's very hard because I like a challenge too. I don't know if I would like the game to be that easy. But I do have to admit that whenever the game is easier, a lot more people play it. So I don't know how to reconcile with this, because on one hand, I get to have the thing that I want, but 99% of the players don't get to have the thing that they want. So who's more important, me or 99% of the players, right? It's kind of a relationship between how fun repeating dungeons is versus how many crests you need to grind. I think you actually just nailed it. For me, moving myth track up to 10s lessened my motivation because the friction at that level within the first month of the patch was very high. Yeah, it's fine. Like they couldn't have known it would be like this. They've tested it. So this is something that I really wanted to hammer in, because from our criticism, or at least the way I talk, I feel like sometimes I can be very inflammatory, and I don't want it to come across like I'm bashing the devs. They need to feel free and devoid of criticism to be able to design the game in new ways where they can make these changes, right? Because this is the only way that the game can be great, if they do big things, like making Mythic Plus super hard, right? They couldn't have known that it would put so many people off because they said, oh, we're gonna just give people delves, right? We're just gonna make Mythic Plus gear start with champion track instead of veteran that it used to be, right? So overall, we're giving people more gear, right? But my point is, okay, they've tried it, they see that it doesn't work, so let's go back to something else. Whenever they made the game easier, more people played it. Thanks to Delves, majority of players are with heroic eye level when they shouldn't be. One of the reasons why people say keys are hard is since they start from +7 with no dungeon experience. That is a very good point, yes. And that's what happens when you tier gate rewards. If people could upgrade the champion gear to hero gear, the delve doers would probably be more incentivized to do lower key levels. But it's true that +8 delves don't scale the same way with dungeons. I think delves should still reward hero content, hero track content, but dungeons are abnormally difficult for the rewards that they give. Because I think tier 8 delves are a perfect way. Actually, no, maybe they're a little bit too easy. Maybe tier 10 delves should give hero track gear, and 11s maybe should give myth track gear if we're gonna go that way. Because I think now doing tier A, I can do tier 8s on 590 atom level. But I cannot do 6s and 7s on 590 atom level, right? 7s, let's say. So yeah, delves are a little bit too easy for the hero track gear, but the delves were fine at the beginning of the season because we all were 590 atom level and we were all striving to do those plus 8s. But in time, those plus 8s have been getting increasingly simpler in relation to the other content. Feels really bad and motivation just drops, especially when top players then just tell us to get good when that's not what the game should be about. Rewards and gameplay shouldn't be fully dependent on climbing ladders. It's becoming a bit like League of Legends. Toxic players hogging skins until people tell it. Yeah. Well, it's not. I don't think it's like League of Legends. I think it's becoming like an ARPG. I make this comparison a lot between WoW and Diablo. Diablo 4, it's probably similar to Path of Exile because a lot of our ARPGs have a similar formula. It's a seasonal game that resets every season, which is every 5 months, right? And it's not a reset like you would in an RPG where you start your character and level it up from 0, but your gear, if you've watched our Dragonflight video where we talked about, you know, the Asmongold video that we did. No, I can just do this, it's probably better. Right? So season 1, you have LFR, you have normal mode, you have heroic, and you have mythic content, right? This can be translated into dungeons with your equivalent translation. Now in season 2, this gear, you still have all of this shit, right? Normal, heroic, mythic, and LFR. In season 2, this gear is equivalent to this gear. And this is where people start in new seasons, right? With LFR. So the end game of season 1 is the beginning game of season 2. So this is what I mean when I say that the game gets reset. Like all of your gear does not carry you through. And the problem is that you could say, oh, but if you're mythic geared, it's easier to do this content. Yes, but you can still do this content without mythic gear because that's how the game is designed. The game is designed that if somebody comes back into season 2, they don't need to do season 1 content to be able to do season 2 content. Which on one hand, it's fair, but that is an ARPG system. It has become an MMO thing lately. Thank you, Parallel. And if you're going to constantly reset seasons, then that means that needs to change how WoW is designed, and that needs to make the farming of one season not take so long. Because in an ARPG, you can get to the end game in like a couple of weeks. For us, it takes us months and months and months to be able to finish it. I kind of miss it too, Darth, but I don't think that's going to be the game. So the one thing that I like about Classic is that gear was relevant for a lot longer. Like you can take gear from 1 tier to 2nd tier, even to the next expansion. That's a little bit ridiculous, but there's a problem that if you do make it that way, then people that come into season 2, they have to do season 1. Maybe that's not a bad thing, but the problem is that they also need to have people to do season 1 with. And the people who already played the game don't do season 1, they do season 2. So enough people would have to come back in season 1 that they have enough people amongst themselves to do season 1 with so that they can all evolve to season 2. And even that, season 1 cannot take a full season for you to finish because you're never going to catch up. If it takes you the whole length of a season 2 to finish season 1 to be able to get to season 2, by that point you have season 3 already out. So there's problems with designing it this way. I like your take on Myth Track reward from M+ above 10. I'd like to add one thing. Myth Track will be rewarded only for completing dungeon in time. That's a good point. But if you tie so many things to finishing the dungeon in time, you will still have levers. Because that will create even more levers. Imagine, you go into a +10, you know it's a hard dungeon, and your only reason to be there is to loot Mythic Track gear. If the group fails on the first pack, which is probably some of the easiest, although sometimes some of the hardest, you know the dungeon is not going to be timed, you're going to leave. You're going to have so many more levers if you do that. That's the problem with timed and untimed content, and depleted and undepleted content. I think the reward should be mitigated based off of the completion rate of the dungeon. Because otherwise you just create more levers. So there has to be incentive for people to stay in the dungeon even if it doesn't get timed. Sure, timing should give you a bigger reward, but I don't think gating rewards based off of timing is the idea. I think lowering the rewards fine, which is kind of what they have with gear, but it's a little bit too much. But okay, lower the reward, but you're still going to lose out on the key, which is another part of the dungeon currency. Final Fantasy XI didn't raise the level cap for like 4 or 5 expansions. I don't think that would work for a more modern audience, and you couldn't solo anything in that game. Okay, fair. What's your opinion on Desert Strike, the famous D2 mod? Eat shit, man. Fucking troll. People saying WoW social aspect. Saying WoW social aspect is gone. Clearly haven't raided in a guild or done Mythic Plus. Of course, it's not like back in the day. That is true. The thing is, the modern version of gamers are, I don't want to call them introverted, because in the end we all have a level of introvertness in our personalities, but they're more comfortable not socializing at all. They've been conditioned to just press a button, press 2 buttons, and already in the game. You don't have to like interact with people directly. Maybe that's a good thing, maybe that's a bad thing. People argue differently. That's not what's important, but what's important is that MMO is supposed to be a game where you interact with people to get what you want. That's the purpose of a multiplayer game. Whereas in games like League of Legends, you can just press a button and the game generates a team for you, and while you have to create that yourself. And people don't know how to do that because we don't have new people playing WoW that much, and people who come in, they just want to go. Guilds is an antiquated gaming system that hasn't evolved with the times as much as we would like to. It's a wonderful drawing. I ignored you. What did I say? What are your thoughts on the punishments for M+ levers? I know you touched on this on a recent vid, but curious since there's been a Blizz post. Oh, with the bans. Yeah, that was kind of like the only thing that we could talk about today in the wrap-up, so we're not gonna have a wrap-up. There's not a lot of stuff happening. Well, my thoughts are pretty much the same. I think levers should be punished, but it feels tyrannical to create a system that promotes leaving and then you punish people for leaving. It's kind of like creating a torture chamber with an open door where you torture people and then you're upset that people leave the torture chamber. So it's weird. Sure, people shouldn't leave, but you're creating a game where leaving is the right call. If the goal is to time a key, if the goal is to time a +11 Arakara, if in the 5 minutes of the dungeon you already lost so much time that you're not gonna time it, there's no point in staying, because even if you finish the dungeon, you're not timing an 11 Arakara, and you cannot try that 11 Arakara again. It's lost. Your best chance is to leave and join a new group, because it will take you 30 to 40 more minutes to finish the Arakara, not get what you want, lose all of that time and have to start all over again. So why would you wait 30 to 40 minutes for the end of the key to not get what you want? That's stupid. That's so stupid. Of course people leave. Can you blame people leaving? That is the best solution for their time. I'm not saying that they should, I'm saying that I cannot blame them. That's my opinion on people leaving. Change the game system and then complain people leaving. Because sure, there are people who leave maliciously, which is what the bans have been about, but that's not our problem. People leaving maliciously sucks, but there are people who don't leave maliciously. There are people who just, dude, I'm gonna have to stay here 30 more minutes to waste the time. I'm not getting my gear, I'm not getting my currency, I'm not getting my key. Why am I doing this for 30 more minutes? Modern gamers are seriously antisocial. I'm playing hardcore fresh and people are not like before. Most people prefer to play solo. They want to party up and some don't even say hello. Yeah, it's the Sword Art Online syndrome. Complete opposite compared to back in the day. I totally get it, man. I totally get it. Yeah, it's just, you know, and you have to kind of make the game for the new people. While you're looking at Gazlo pictures, because we need to have the Tinker class added into the video game. And I am very close to creating a petition to have people sign the petition to make Blizzard make the Tinker. Do you see an issue with folks being caught in the crossfires, healers for examples? What is the crossfire? I can give an example of a +9 I did today. The War Within and Shaman refused to use defensives on health or health pots only to die over and over. Who is going to be blamed and likely reported? Oh, if you leave, you'll get reported. Now, people don't report people for playing bad. That's stupid. People are toxic no matter what. I see what you mean, but that's a symptom of the tuning for healers. Also, in terms of content design. But I don't know what that has to do with leavers, unless you decide to leave. And yeah, that sucks. It sucks that you might be caught in the crossfire if that's the case. Would have to add some kind of group-based reward to socialize people, something for M+, like a small group, but people who don't want to socialize. See, this is, I think, a problem. We cannot force people to socialize. That doesn't work. You cannot force kids to make friends. You cannot force adults to get along with people. That's not how reality works, right? You have to create an environment where them socializing is in their best interest. That's what you have to do. The game is not that, because the game has to cater to people's desires, and people desire comfort. Socializing is not comfortable for a lot of people, especially for people who want to retreat and escape into a video game. That's like the opposite of socializing. I was gonna say socialism, Jesus. That 17 is a premium with a special comp. Brings nothing to the group compared to enhancement. On top of that, the dungeon's design is making it a must to take those tier specs. Yeah, but that's all. Yeah, that's a totally different topic. You can if you gave progression behind the group activities. Yeah, but then you'll just have fewer people playing your game. So I don't know if that's the case. What you could do is make flexible raids, not have a player cap, and every 5 people, 2 or 3 new items get added into the loot pool. Then you'll want more people playing, because everybody wins, right? You can add a function that if you are in a raid and you're farming rares, you get double the currency or double the gold from rares. That's how you make people socialize. You can add achievements, cosmetics to guild rewards, where killing a raid boss in a guild rewards you with cool transmogs, not player power, because that's a problem, because then you gate gaming. That's how you incentivize, I believe, you would incentivize people playing the game. My GPU will now win. Yeah, that's that's something that they need to figure out, right? I say hi when I'm invited to a group, and then I stop talking. The more you talk, the more odds you have of getting in trouble or being reported. Not talking as I said. Yeah, there's I don't think that's as big of an issue as you make it to be, but that's definitely an issue where people cannot just freely speak anymore of the fear they're getting reported. But that's people who say stupid shit in party. Let's not pretend that we don't know what we're talking about here, okay? The problem is not that. The problem is that when you say something, when you say, dude, why don't you just use your interrupt? People are so sensitive that they might take that as offense and then they just leave the group. That happens so many times. You cannot criticize people for their gameplay. People cannot handle criticism. That's a symptom of a modern society, not a symptom of gaming. Because those are the people that can also leave. So whenever I play a key that I want to just finish, I don't care about the timing. If I see a tank who never taunts and I constantly die to kick, I know that if I say, dude, just fucking use your taunt, that person will be like, oh, fuck you! And then they will leave the group. Right? And then I lose. And that person doesn't care, because it's a tank and they can just find a different group. The audience is also way older than it was back then. You now constantly have to socialize at work, etc. And when you come home, you do not want to talk again to people to make the dungeon work. There's a good point there, because there's a certain amount of energy that a person has, and whenever you do things, whether it's interacting with people, you expend that energy. You transfer it from person to person. And if you go to work and you talk to a lot of people, you try to be nice, you try to be diplomatic, and blah blah blah, and then you come back into the game like you're depleted of that energy. Don't criticize my PM Hunter, it's killed. The tone matters. If you use caps or not, true. Kind of hoping they add a guild house and more in-depth guild system with more features in future. Would be nice to have direct access to guild crafters without them being online. Put up boss trophies of guild raid kills. That could be interesting, sure. But I just think that WoW isn't about that anymore. And if it changes, you basically change the game that the people that are currently playing like. My friend got perma-banned and the email said for reasons was he told someone to unplug their keyboard. What the fuck? Yeah, but the problem with that is that the report system is automatic. There's no actual human looking at that as like, yep, this guy deserves to be banned. No. Asmog already proved this like so many years ago when he just asked his chat, guys, we're all gonna be in a raid and you're all gonna report me for something that I didn't do. And he got banned. Because of this, the thing that he got reported on that he did not do. So he basically proved that the system is running on an automatic algorithm rather than on actual people reviewing reports. Which would be probably too much because there's just probably too many reports to review. But then again, that's a problem that they need to figure out. What do you think of healing in M+ right now? It's terrible. Play Holy Priest and you're good. That's a lie. That's a trap. Don't listen to Parvo. Make options so people can loot any item, then upgrade to Mythic, then keep Mythic great as it is for like awesome mounts if you clear it. Like that? I don't know, dude. There's an inherent appeal to going into a big raid, the city of tyrants, or this mountain of dragons, fighting all of its inhabitants, big scary monsters, and then just looting awesome loot. That's what stands at the basis of fantasy, right? You can probably say that Tolkien created modern fantasy, if not popularized it, if not actually created goblins and elves and dwarves within its world of Middle Earth. And it all started with The Hobbit, where the dwarves go into a big mountain to sneak past the dragon with all of its loot, right? That's the principle of fantasy. Anything else than that is no longer a fantasy RPG game. It's something else, which is fine, but, you know, then we're talking about a different game. There's no gear problem, but skill issue. Yeah, but that's not the game that we want, bro. WoW is not about skill. That's not what we want to do here. That's the whole problem. That's what creates the game today. If you want a game that rewards skill, then you play something else. Not everybody is skilled, and and skilled people are not the only ones that are supposed to play video games. You can't have both. What is it both that you want? That I cannot have. As long as I'm player since forever, even cosmetics don't feel that attractive to me these days. It's because it's just the same thing. If you have a cool sword, that's great, but if you have 100 cool swords, that's okay. If you want to change for a healer, go R-Druid, Team Orange for the win. Sure. R-Druid is one of the coolest healers in the game. I mean, both has high-end gear from high-end raid and easy time to get. Yeah, but nobody said that we have to have high-end gear. Okay, no. I know what you mean, and you're right, but that's... The problem is not having or not having high-end gear or high-end content. The problem is how inaccessible that high-end content is, because the more inaccessible it is, the harder it is for the rest of the content to be accessible. It's not just, oh, everything is piss easy up until heroic, and then once you step into mythic, it's like 10,000 times more difficult. It's not that. It's progressive. And when it's progressive, you keep pushing people back as to how much they can play of the game, which is what's happening with Mythic Plus right now. The argument is a more sophisticated one as to where is the end game supposed to be, like, and how hard should Mythic gear should be attainable? Like, how hard should it be? Should it be something that somebody that has 17 weak auras, the reflexes of a 17-year-old, be able to get? Then that's not the community that you have for your game. WoW was never about how difficult or challenging it was. That was never what made WoW good. WoW was about the personality, the world, and how fun and cool it was. Raids back in vanilla were piss easy to do. What stopped people from doing them wasn't their skill, but it was rather either time commitment, or what realistically was the issue is that bad game design. Because the attunement quest chains and the time investment required to get all the gear was such time consuming that you never realistically had time to get everything, right? But it was never about the skill. Now it is about the skill, which feels like a very modern way of making the game. It feels like MDI players and cutting edge raiders now became designers at WoW, and they thought it was cool to make the game that they wanted, which was a high-end game. Which is not what made WoW. WoW became popular when it was a piss easy game to play. It became the biggest game in the world back in 2005, 6, 7, 8. It doesn't have to go back to that because we cannot go back in time, but it was a clear indication that what people enjoyed is just a fun game. Sure, you can have challenge, but how far are you going to take this challenge? The devs have experimented with how high the challenge can go, and now it's probably gone too far. Maybe it's time to take it down a notch. If you want something with skill, then go get a job that requires skill. This is a video game, no real life. Yeah, I don't agree with what Chris is saying in that sense. So games have to have a challenge. Sure, games cannot be Minecraft with no monsters. That's boring. You'll get bored in a day. So you have to have some skill. We're talking about how much skill you need. Skill in, you know, clearing the boss, right? But we're talking about, let's say, if classic vanilla WoW needed you to have, can this not generate filled? Needed you to have this much skill. Now we need this much skill. What the fuck? Why does it do this? Right now we need this much. This much skill, right? This was vanilla. This is the War Within. The problem is that back then, whenever this level of gameplay was introduced, we had these many people play the game, and now we have these many people play the game. Now, this is also due to the fact that the gaming industry has changed, and MMOs are not as popular as they once used to be, sure. But whenever the game was made easier, requiring less skill, there were more people playing, because that's natural. Whenever you open more doors, more people come in. Whenever it's more accessible, more people play. So there's essentially a spectrum of difficulty, right, that you can put into a game wherever to get more people to play. When it's at 100, you have the lowest amount of people playing. When it's at 0, you have the most amount of people playing. Like, that doesn't mean that we have to bring it at 0, but there has to be like a healthy balance. Like, we have to constantly juggle between these two sides and find the healthy middle ground, the Goldilocks difficulty level, which is definitely not what we have now. Where sure, maybe we don't have the most amount of players because they're probably still going to be playing Solitaire or Hello Kitty, but we also don't have just the elite, the sweats, the 1%ers, right? It cannot be one or the other. It has to be something in the middle. And we're definitely not here. Currently, we're probably here. This is probably where we are right now. The game could probably get more difficult. This is where the War Within is. And this is where Classic was, or Vanilla, right? That's the discussion that we should have, I believe. Experience? No, I think back then we needed time. Back in Vanilla, it was all time. Dude, you've seen, what is it? Wasn't it a meme with Nao pressing, putting Frostbolt on his keyboard and just pressing his face on the keyboard, pressing Frostbolt for like 5 minutes to kill Ragnaros or whatever Molten Core boss that was in Classic? The game is easy. World first Ragnaros killed in Classic back in 2019 was done like what, 4 days after the servers were released, with half of the guild not even max level. Game was easy. What I don't know makes that black outline of bars in UI? It's frame color, I think. Frame color, this one. I think that most of the people that are bad are just lazy and don't do research or try to get better, and they overreach what content they can do with that attitude. That's definitely something that exists in all games, but that's also true that people actually do the research, actually practice, and they're just physically not capable of keeping up with the mechanics. The knee-jerk reaction is to get good or play something else, but if you keep doing that, you'll just have a game of 1%ers, and that's a shit game. It's a shit game if it's super easy and anybody can kill Mythic and Surek, sure. But that just means we have to be in the middle. People were bad back then? Yes, they were very bad. It was also a different time of gaming. We've had 20 years of progressively more challenging games being released and playing, where the standard of gaming skill has risen a lot. Although, if you look at the old Street Fighter 2 tournament, you would piss your pants. You would not be able to play like that. Blizz needs to make WoW like Warcraft 3 software to create their own content in game of personalized instance. I don't know about that. Maybe. Or StarCraft, yes. Yeah, but StarCraft 2 is more recent. StarCraft 1 was harder than StarCraft 2, by the way. Imagine StarCraft 2, but with a tenth of the amount of units you could control, and still trying to control almost as many. That's true too, but I see way more of the lazy. They beat both, but we run into that a lot as a 2-day-a-week mythic guild. We have like 15 to 16 people who are ready and constantly 4 to 5 people that don't put any effort into it, and that's more our turnover spots are. That's probably true, but that's probably true always. There's always gonna be 4 or 5 people who put, like, would you still have the same opinion if there were always 4 to 5 people that put in way less effort instead of 0? Is the zero-sum game the problem? If I put the minimal amount of effort, would I still be classified as lazy in your book? I bet I will. So it's not a point of, it's not a discussion about them making 0 effort. It's about a discussion that they're making way less effort, and that would be true no matter what. I would love some more Elden Ring style content in the open world for rare loads. So that sounds like a cool idea on paper, my dude, but that's not WoW. WoW is not Elden Ring. That's the problem. When we try to, so I think what WoW needs is to take the good examples of other games and try to implement it into its game. Like, what is fun? On one hand, Elden Ring is a super fun game, but and I guess maybe Elden Ring bosses are kind of like raid bosses, right? Where you constantly challenge the same thing until you get that mechanic just right, and then you just own the boss. I think that's already in the game. Open worlds, you have to be a little bit more specific. I've played about 10 hours of Elden Ring. The open world didn't really seem that amazing to me just yet, so maybe I haven't gotten to the part where that would be a thing. I see one on Korean servers. Jesus, it's pretty pog. May start bosses or Torghast. Do you mean like just difficult content? Okay, I'm not saying you're wrong, but at this point we're starting to create different situations. Like, okay, then you want that, but let's say I don't want that. I don't want my open world to be just as difficult as a raid boss. What happens then? Who gets to have what they want? Sibamic. I don't know what Sibamic is. Took 2 years away from WoW, come to my first WoW stream, and motherfuckers still standing in town talking in train chat. Oh, you don't even see the train chat being spammed with professions, yeah. I cannot take people that say the game is dead seriously anymore. They don't even believe what they're saying. Oh, dynamic. You know what I would agree to is to kind of changing combat, and I think we made a video on this back in Dragonflight. I think that the video was DPS is the most important thing in the game. I think we probably want combat elements that don't rely on optimizing DPS. It can be combat elements that optimize movement. It can be combat elements that optimize defensives. It can be combat elements that optimize positioning, right? But all we optimize right now in the game is movement, is the DPS. Sure, you know, you want to position properly, want to do mechanics properly, but it doesn't matter how many mechanics you do properly. If you don't do any damage, the boss doesn't die. However, if you have enough damage, you can ignore mechanics and still kill the boss. So as long as the game design is focused around dealing the most amount of damage, the only damage will matter. That's why tanks want to gear to do as much damage as possible. That's why some people just want healers that do the most amount of damage possible. It's because damage is the most important part. It's because how the game is designed. There are no other ways of winning encounters outside of doing the necessary amount of damage that you need. Which, I mean, I guess it's gonna be hard for an MMO to go past, but how about if we had a boss fight where the goal was to damage the boss, but to get the boss to reach a particular... How about there's a mechanic where we win if we throw the boss in the lava and not when its HP reaches 0, or when we do enough damage that we kill its HP bar, right? This is just as an example. Give Shaman tanks, drop M plus rewards the closer to what? Dragonflight Season 4, give M plus keys, charges, buff stamina. Across the board, smooth out healing and GG. Shaman tanks. M plus key charges. Ooh. Is that a cook? Buff stamina across the board. That's exactly my point, and it has been my point for like 2 years. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Taby, but if you... That's a valid point that you have with class balance and everything, but in order for you to have that valid point, you have to be charitable enough to understand where they've been. I don't know if you've played BFA or Shadowlands, and if you remember how much class balance was made back then, but if you compare it to what we have now, we have probably 10 times more class balance tuning and game fixing than we've ever had in the last 6 expansions. So yeah, they can always do better, but that's a redundant point. That's never going to change. You can never have a perfect game. You're always going to be able to do better. But it's good to acknowledge the amount of good that they've done and how far they've come. What does buffing stamina do? Okay, so think about this, right? Think of a dungeon and how much damage you take before you die. Buff that stamina a lot so that the damage that you take takes longer to kill you, but at the same time healers take longer to heal you back. What that does, it creates a gameplay where you don't have one-shots anymore, where you have your healer that just heals for a lot longer instead of having to do damage, instead of having to do affixes, instead of having to do quirky pulls and all of that stuff, right? That's the purpose of extra large stamina bars. No more one-shots. People can play a little bit more chill, but you still have to constantly actively play the game a lot, because that bar of HP will take longer for you to heal back up, so you have to get on it right now. That's the concept of more stamina. Which they did. They increased the stamina, but they also increased the damage that we take. Mostly the increase in stamina is to slow the gameplay a little bit, which was what they actually wanted, because they've said that they wanted that. And make healer's job more about healing. Because if you can heal somebody to full in like 2 globals, which you can do that now, with just a couple of procs and combos, and you can do that, then how are you going to balance overpowered healers? You just have to put more one-shots in. That would just do the same thing. Reduce dungeon damage. But the problem, if you reduce dungeon damage, then healers are even stronger, and you don't want that, because if a healer can heal you in 1 second, that healer, first of all, will have nothing to do for the remainder of the dungeon. Secondly, the game will need to develop in a way where that healer feels challenged and or that healer has something to do, meaning one shots, meaning more damage, meaning harder to, or more mechanics, more dispels, more explosive orbs that they need to tap target 15 times to clear. Well, I don't know how Legion level one-shots were, but we had those one-shots in Dragonflight. BFA was not bad, by the way. BFA was very chill healing. With BFA, you could take some damage a while. I think Automatic Jack made a very good video back in Dragonflight where he compared raid healing in Dragonflight with raid healing in BFA. And you could see that BFA, like ticks of damage on your HP bar, took very little of your HP, but also heals were very small, right? So it would take, I don't know, 10 seconds for you to lose your entire HP bar, but it will also take 10 seconds for a healer to get your HP bar back up. Now you can lose your HP bar in 2 seconds, but in 2 seconds a healer can put it back up. That's the purpose. Raising because the healing that people do has to be in tune with the damage that people take. Healing needs to be tuned around damage intake, not HP bars. HP bars is basically how you decide how slow or how fast the gameplay is. Do we have the patch notes here for what's on the PTR? Not that I know of, no. Theon also had that video showing Sludgefist Mythic versus Rezageth. I might have seen that, I think. Actually, what Alexander is saying, that's it's a good point. That's a good point. So here's my, so that's a good point. The only thing that I have to say, I cannot really debate that because that is actually what's doing, and I think I probably even said that before. I think the best solution is to make the barrier of Mythic Plus, because I think Mythic Plus is the content that scales the most. The barrier should be damage output and not tankiness. So I think we should fail a key because we don't have enough damage rather than we're just getting one shots. So I think the HP pool should be raised in a way that even if you do a plus 20, you still don't get one shot, but the HP of the mobs is so high that if you don't optimize damage, you cannot push. I think that's a way better way to optimize dungeons, because you can play the game and find solutions so long as you're alive, but once you're dead, the game stops. So sure, maybe we just need to increase HP pools to like some stupid number where even 20s don't one-shot you anymore. Or dungeons should not scale damage as highly as their HP does. So that the first obstacle that we hit is not having enough damage rather than just not having enough HP. Blood Decay is a different issue, brother. Blood Decay is just not... Blood Decay is not a World of Warcraft spec. That's the simplest way that I can put it. The problem with Blood Decay is that its tankiness designed does not match the content that we have. And Blood Decay will always be shit. Unless it's massively overpowered. I have a +8 City of Threats that I want to do. If anybody wants to join, I want to do a key on the DK.
Looking for someplace new to explore? Tell me another story sometime. The
Mythic Plus system is similar to Diablo's Greater Rifts, most likely because it was taken from Diablo 3 to be exact. And the most fun, and obviously this is just a subjective thing, the most fun I have had in a Diablo 3 season was whenever I could go into a rift, pull like 1,000,000 mobs, and take like 20 minutes to kill them. But I managed to kill them in time, right? I felt like that was way more fun, trying to figure out intricate ways of dealing more damage, because the game is around doing more damage, right? It's designed in the Are you Burv in chat? That Burv? You fucking degenerate, man. People have the most amount of fun in WoW, majority, whenever they're playing their class and dealing damage, right? Does anybody disagree with that? I feel like the most fun we have is, you know what, oh my god, I'm pressing my cooldowns, I'm doing my rotation, it's so fun, look at the animations, look at the spells, look at my damage, blah blah blah. That's when people have fun. It's not fun when you're like, oh, my defensive now! Blah blah blah, right? So the more the game focuses on you trying to survive, that should be just be a tank thing. The more it just becomes more exhausting. And I like playing a DPS because I like doing DPS. I don't want the challenge to be me surviving, I want the challenge to be me DPSing. That's why I'm there. The tanks should be challenged in surviving. That's my opinion. Do we have anybody in chat that wants to join? I'll probably have to get pugs if not. We can get these two folk. Fuck it, let's get these guys. Spellbook. Hello. City of Threads. I would mind it being based on damage you can do, but the issue is enough people have bought their IO that it can cause issues. Ran into the other day 2800 hunter doing less than 700k, but stuff like that is always gonna happen. Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the damage. It's the same issue that we have right now. If people don't do enough damage, like there's only so far they can be boosted, and people can always be boosted. That happens no matter what. Ah, yes, city. Let's summon these lazy bitches. We also have to look at the fact that M plus to be like LOL higher keys, fewer mistakes, not all can be diamond plus competitive. Did not mean to be friendly for all. Always a big game. I think I probably agree with what you're saying, but I don't know if I understood exactly what you're trying to say. I don't know what LOL hierarchy is like. You mean League of Legends? Like what's... Because I think I agree with what you're saying. WoW doesn't have to be this, the 100% perfect for every type of gamer. But I don't see how what you're saying is not what I am saying. What changes you see coming to Warriors in 1107? 11? No, they haven't announced any changes, right? Open world should be harder. The point of the game is to learn your class, forge friendships, and require assistance from the people, explore and miss groups quest. Open world should be harder for sure. I feel like part of the appeal of playing classic is that it's open world feels more alive when it's dangerous. Whenever you can just play with your, because you literally, dude, I how much you want to bet I can go to a rare Or it doesn't even have to be a rare. It can be a regular pack and I can play with my eyes closed and kill the pack. That shouldn't be the case. Oh, I see what you mean, Patrick. That's fine. My DK is just now ready for +10s, and I failed way too many +10s. Oh, it's normal. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Reading chat. I just need to do 8. I just need to spam a lot more. Oh, Jesus, very difficulty, mythic. Maybe. The problem with me doing +10s on my DK is that I only am guaranteed 1 myth track item per week. At the risk of taking way longer to gear and failing the keys. So it's not a good trade-off for me. That's why I want to do 8s. If 10s awarded more gilded crests, I would be more inclined to do it. What's the build that I have? Breath. Okay, we're ready. What the fuck?
And now you learn the true
I'm a Morlock.
lesson of the void.
Base. Morlock all the way, brother. Let's go.
Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
Yeah, I'm actually mounted. They've actually added animations for me to be mounted. What is this toy? What is this toy? I want this toy. Ah, shit, it died. The fucking balance druid, bro. Nice.
Invaders, fear not, citizen. We will show them monster and
I kind of borked it. Oh my god, I'm getting hard carried. The Morlock power. Ah! I have no cooldowns! I do no damage, man! Oh, do I actually say Morlock? This is hilarious. Oh! No! No runes. I need to play better. I'm so terrible. Respect. Oh, fuck, dude. How did I get stunned? Oh, my breath! Yo, yo, yo! People are moving like crazy. Oh! on soul reaping. Mana get stun, please. I see the other one. I realized I could have soul reaped the affix. No runes. Close.
Buffoon. Not even worthy of the
Shut up, Chess. Shut up.
Ansarek has eyes everywhere. You'll need to blind them to meet the Vizier.
No! No! My target!
By the weave, one of Ansarek's spies has fallen.
What is this? Crystalline Coalesce is mastering increased by 121. I don't know what that is. Man, I even extended my Remorseless Winter. That was so cool. I've done it! I think my gear is kind of preventing me from doing that consistently. 363 mastery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. Slap the scythes.
If this distressing trend continues, we will run out of spies.
Breath of Soleim, why do you ruin my fun, man? Why do you feel the need to put the class that I enjoy playing down? Why you do that? Why you so mean? So mean. Kind of reminds me that I need to brush my teeth though. Just saying. Just saying. What the fuck is that? Perfect breath up time. Yes. I did it. Even extended remorseless winter. Ah!
Is the Grand Splicer, Izo. Her drive for innovation meshed well with Ansarex's thirst for ascension. Stay close and be quiet.
That's just it's not right, man. It's not fuck son of a bitch. The fuck? Where did this guy come from? That's our tank.
The Transformatory was once the home of our sacred evolution. Izo has made a
Guys,
mockery of our tradition.
why are you mocking my breath? Why? Why? I like it. I like it. Why? I know I will hate my life for playing Breath in this particular dungeon. It's this and Stone Vault. If I can never do another Stone Vault on Frost Decay ever again, that would be dope. Why you do this? Oh, perfectly positioned there, bro. Okay, now's the time. Should have popped the DPS potion. Get them! Are they safe enough to... Soul Reap? No! Oh, I should probably not steal the thing. Where's the other one? Oh, god damn it, Arja! Why you DPS? Why you DPS so much? Why the bit DPS? How do I make breath work here? I guess it depends on how he pulls. Yes, he's pulling more. Yes, I bet his balanced druid friend is like telling like, dude, just pull more, bro. Let's go! Let's go! DPS potion! Ah! Oh, DPS by the balance to it. No! No! I scythed to death. Boomy dead, it's your time. Yes, yes, I've capitalized and managed to slightly out DPS the Boomy. I think I'm actually very bad at cross decay. Give me the runic corruption, bro. Just give me the runic corruption, bro. No, it died. Shit.
Crawlers. I've enough of you in
My breath. Oh no, we're pulling this for the next ones. Oh no. Uh-oh. What is kicking that? Nope. See, that is problem. His problem with this pack is very bad problem. We solve problem with much DPS. Nice. Alright. Any unit power? It won't let me do my thing. Oh, I'm gonna have to use my IBF. I cannot res Breathless Intricos, huh? I can res now. Flame. I can aim at the next Dark Pulse. Well, the guy went the other way, and I went this way. I wonder how good Soul Reaper is, bro.
The suit of perfection will be messy, but worthwhile in the end.
The coagulation. 2% of my damage. It's not that big. The low cards. Yeah, resin with breath is sucky. Very sucky. Very not fun, bad design, yes. Dead. Dream Burst? What the fuck is Dream Burst?
For you, a reward. Witness the unparalleled wonder of
Keep out the grove? Interesting.
transformation.
We're going breath. I breathed on you. Explodes with Starfire and Wrath. Ooh, I've only played Loon's Guidance, I think, Loon's Garden or whatever. Guidance, Jesus, in dungeons. So big scythe. God, they all died.
You've earned a place in my collection.
Did Milwaukee Monk just get buffed? Didn't they buff the underwhelming hero talent tree? I think I'm just gonna AMS on board wave. What the fuck, dude? No! I cannot breath! Why is it behind the balls? My headache is worse now. I don't like this. Ruined my breath window. Ah! Oh my god, Balance Druid dead! Now is the time. No, I'm just gonna fight this shit. Jesus. No, not again! God damn it. We got a fat nothing, just squirt.
Will be absolutely furious when
Oh.
demise. I cannot wait to witness it.
Who has things that they don't need? Ooh, Arja, do you need that pole arm? Haste verse. I don't need it that much. What does Arja use as a weapon? Yes. Thank you all. Much appreciated. Cheers. This is why I play. I tried, but it's boring. It's so much boring. I know the frustration of breath, and I'm kind of, you know, making my own pain here, or I don't know how you. I'm shooting myself in the foot, right? But I need practice because there's definitely optimizations that I can do to make sure that my breath optim is better, to compensate for the mechanics that are happening, to kind of predict, position ahead of time, like all of that just is something that I need to practice, which is why I'm kind of playing breath also. Plus my gear is kind of terrible. If I don't play breath, I kind of don't do anything in the dungeon. Like Shadow Frost, maybe it works better with like higher gear, but this is what I have. Just think. See, normally that would probably solve a lot of issues, dude, but I so don't want that to happen, man, because that's what happened with Priest Insanity, and I think these cooldowns, the more you spend, the better you play, the longer you deal damage. I feel like this is a cool concept that we have to keep in. I think the problem is that we're tied way too much into melee, and there's way too many mechanics forcing us out of melee. I don't know if there are ways that they can do that, where occasionally you can either, I don't know, stop breath from working or from continuing, or to generate massive amounts of runic power at range, maybe rhyme, maybe they can make another giga rhyme proc where it procs twice as less 50% less time or whatever. It's twice as rare as normal rhyme, but it generates like 50 runic power, some crazy shit like that, right? Where you can use it and you can stack them and you can use them when you have to move, right? Maybe you can have like a minimum range of like 5 yards or 8 yards where you can use it. So that way you don't degenerate spam in a single target. Yeah, they're very hard to balance because the solution is to not have it timed, but then again you lose a core concept of what makes it super fun. I loved the old Shadow Priest Insanity Void Form build because it felt the longer you can generate your Insanity during Void Form, the more damage you did, the more tentacles you spawned, the more crazy you got, because, you know, you were listening to the old god voices, the void voices, right? There's definitely ways that they can do it. It's just probably hard and maybe not a priority. Make Frostite range to Spender. Maybe. I mean, they've kind of brought Frostite back for a couple of weeks in beta, and then they and then it stopped. It stopped being a thing. Yeah, Unholy has a different appeal. Frost feels like Fury Warrior, right? Where you have procs, big damage, hits, big damage, simple. It's Zug Zug. It's a Zug Zug build. You don't need to think too much about it. Just spam big abilities. It's really cool. There's some optimizational tricks that you can do because it's not as easy as it once used to be. Especially if you play Shattered Frost, especially since now you have Obliteration with Bristless and Dragosa. Do you weave in rhymes in between your Blitz in Breath of Sindragosa to always guarantee a killing machine while you have Pillar of Frost up? So there's like little things that you can do to make it a little bit better. That weren't there before, because you never played Obliteration with Breath before. So there is some concept here, but it's very hype, fast-paced, and it's very punishing. I don't mind pets. I actually like pet classes. But there's an appeal with just simple big hits. I like two-handed Frost better, but it just doesn't work. It just mechanically it doesn't work. I like taking my big axe, swinging it, and seeing a big number on screen. That's what makes me hard. Alright, that's it for today, everybody. I have to split before my head does. And we will catch you tomorrow on stream, where we're going to be doing more Frost Decay keys and talking about hopefully some things that get announced today, so that we can have something to talk about. There's not going to be a wrap up today because there's not much to say outside of the bans that Blizzard has been dishing out for M+ people. So there is that. Have a wonderful rest of the day, everybody. Love y'all. Thanks for coming today. Hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll catch you tomorrow. Love y'all. Peace. Bye-bye.